I always love the anticipation of making sure everything works. It's my favorite part of the day. Okay, it's on. That's easy. Man, I'm getting the hang of this whole thing. That's epic. Alright, sweet. Let's just wait for a few people to get here before I start actually playing the game. Sorry, we're just waiting for some people to join before I start. I don't want to make major progress until then. This is a continuation from yesterday. We made it to the Deva Yuga last night. Today, we are going to fight Guido. Isn't that exciting? Alright. Everything's set up, so let's get started. And it took like 2 steps to start fighting something. Awesome. This fucking game, man. That's his paintings again. Hi, Nom. Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm like under-leveled. I can't recruit like anything. That's okay. We'll just use the old strategy. Just hit them with the best shit we got. From what I remember, this place actually uses a more diverse set of enemies. Like, some will be weak to Fizz, others will be weak to Gun, others will be weak to fucking Persona attacks, you know, all that shit. In a way, this makes this the most involved dungeon in the game, but also one of the more annoying ones to go through. At least I remember it being kind of annoying. I do remember how the gimmick of this place works, though. So we will be going through this kind of quick. Hopefully. This place could be very huge. And I think this is exactly what I was talking about. This guy is not taking any magic damage. Oh, except from that. Hello everyone who is joining right now. We're on our way to fight Super Guido. Isn't that exciting? End Kandori's reign of terror and save the world. Alright, let's go to normal that. Die! I wish using the normal auto battle didn't like overwrite my replay values, because that would speed this game up tremendously. They really named Nanjo Nate. This is the funniest game. Dude, Nate Trinity? You don't fuck with him. Did I just go backwards? Oh no. I did. Oh man, if it played Lone Prayer in here like the whole time, that would suck. I gotta remind myself what I got. It's only been a day and I forget most of my stuff right now. Yeah, Chris has the best persona. Mark has this dude, which is getting better. Oh, we should change what Nate's using then. Mary definitely needs something new soon. And I got pretty okay stuff. Reiji equal Chris? Yeah. Mary's Maki, Nate is Nanjo, Mark is Mark still, and Chris is Reiji. Ayase is Elena, and Ellie is Ellen. Oh, and also Brown is Brad. I forgot about Brad. I remember that I never understood how to play P1 PSP and farmed for ultimate personas. It takes a while to do that. I got one of them when I played the game for the first time, and that took for fucking ever. That took ages. Blast most. Not gonna hit much, but let's try it. Obviously, nuke. Pretty good damage. P1 starter persona challenge. Most of them are kind of really bad. Mary's is okay. Chris's is like one of the exceptions. His is pretty good. Nanjo's is pretty decent. Doors is not very good. And Mark's is okay, but it falls off super hard. Honestly, the best strategy for something like that would probably just be using like weapons and guns. Like not even persona skills for the most part. I haven't really heard of people doing like challenge runs of this game. I think I saw a video for like a main character only run. And I believe someone in the chat yesterday was telling me that the speed run basically only uses the main character. Yeah, who needs skills? Most of them are bad in this game anyways. Most persona skills actually suck. Like, man, I just made the best persona in the game. What does it have? Oh, fucking cause panic to one enemy. It's like, thanks. Definitely needed that. 41. Robin and Zephyr did it? I watched a bit of their Nocturne like Demi-Fiend only thing, and that was like ridiculous. I don't know how on earth you could even do that. Having at most 2 press turns, but the game for most of it only having 1, that sounds brutal. Especially a Nocturne where enemies can just give themselves infinite turns. Oh, the Velvet Room is here. Very strange spot to put it. Can I even make anything? Not much. Hello, everyone who is joining right now. Anything good? Kinda low on spell cards. This has Nuke more. That's pretty good. Tackle more. And it's Chariot. Wait, is this Mark's new persona? What do I need for this? Babe and Shadow Asp. Hold on, let me just check to see what this was. Oh, great. Borderline uncompatible. Is Ellie / Eriko better in this game compared to Chris or Ray? Chris / Reiji? Honestly, Reiji is kind of overrated. I haven't really found much of a unique use for him just yet. He can use some personas better than most people can. But getting those personas seems kind of rare, or just like, not really necessary. His starting persona is good. And he has good stats, but not really like... He's not really like a game-changing character. You mostly get him because the story slightly changes with him in your party. Yeah, let's make this for Mark later. This has nuke more. I'd like to have 2 guys with nuke. That'd be sick. That's a level 48 persona. That's gonna take a while to get. Especially with Mark. I doubt he can even take it. Yeah, 48. That's gonna be the thing I give him at the end of the game, I bet. Definitely want that. Snake good enough for this thing yet? Nope. I don't really have much to give Chris. This one is not really going to be useful for him anymore. Hello, Master Mr. Mouse. Welcome back. Oh no, you recorded something and you fucked up your audio? That's brutal. I hope you don't need it. You could get away with not really using in-game sounds though. You can kind of just have music on. You don't need to have like everything, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to just level up before we can get anything from here. I know, good luck for the end game. Yeah, this game is not super hard. I doubt I'll struggle too much against Super Guido. But, you never know. He could have some nasty trick in this version that I just forgot about. I'm more so worried about what's after him. Are you going to get ultimate personas? Probably not everyone's. If I'm gonna get any of them, it's just gonna be Amun-Ra. I really don't want to have to like micromanage all of the party experience, right? Because you need a certain persona level in this game, which is different from standard levels. They changed that in Persona 2, thankfully. I bet that thing will not take any magic damage. No, I don't have Amun-Ra. I can't get him until after this. And even then, he's level 60 something, and I'm not even 50 yet. Have you talked to Bubble Tea as of late? Yeah, we talk all the time. Persona 1 over Innocent Sin, I can see that argument, to be honest. I think Innocent Sin is, like, kind of overrated. Despite not many people playing it, the people that do play it kind of, like, overemphasize its good parts and conveniently not talk about the bad parts about it. You know what I mean? Like, Innocent Sin has, you know, pretty good stuff in it, but you gotta remember, it's not only that good shit. Some pretty nasty problems with that game that never got fixed. Oof. Yeah, we are just in our 40s. I don't even know if Mark will be able to use that chariot. I might have to use it. Oh, this is just where we were. Yeah, the final dungeon is weird because the boss itself isn't that bad, but the floor that leads up to it, the last floor, it's really long, and there's like damage tiles everywhere, and the enemies are really strong. It's crazy. Pegasus Strike flashbacks begin. Yeah, if I was playing Innocent Sin right now, that's all you'd be seeing. You'd be seeing Pegasus Strike, Maturu Kaja, and then just filler skills to deal extra damage. And that would just be what we would be doing this whole time. Maybe not against random encounters. I think we'd use like whatever the strongest AoE is at the time. And then for the bosses, that's when you bring out Pegasus Strike. Flashbacks to the end of Innocent Sin when all you were doing is just using Grand Cross on every random encounter over and over again. All right. For some reason, I do not... That looks like a trap floor if I step on it. Locked. Guido is not here. Yeah, gameplay for Innocent Sin is strange because mechanically it's actually kind of cool, but practically in its implementation, it just does not take advantage of it nearly as much as it should. It's a game where the whole challenge is figuring out what the best skill is, not how to use the best skills. You know? Like, oh, Pegasus Strike is a great skill, but it's also, once you start using Pegasus Strike, you're just kinda doing it over and over.
You wish.
The only saving grace to that scenario is that the game is kinda short. I think it's like 20 hours? I don't remember. Eternal Punishment, I remember being a lot longer. Heading towards a trap? That's fine. We're looking around. We're trying to see what's here. Man, that restored all of its health. That sucked. Well, Nate, looks like you should not be doing that. Alright, you can do that. You can't use that, you'll tremor. May as well heal us. Can't do splash damage. And you'll just nuke. I think I died one time in Innocent Sin, but that was because I got hit with a Mudo spell at the part where you're Tatsuya by yourself in that strip mall. That's the only time I remember dying in Innocent Sin. Yeah, it's definitely a floor. Right, so that's our way back to the start. Now, we'll go left this time. Innocent Sin on hard mode is easier than Innocent Sin PS1. I hope so, because Innocent Sin PSP on hard mode is still like a non-game. I really should play the PS1 version of Innocent Sin soon. But definitely not after I get like some of my actual work done. I'm still making videos, guys. Don't worry. I'm not a streamer now. Oh, whoops. Should have changed what he was using.
You're dead.
It's kind of a vibes game. Yeah, this one is a vibes game too. Like, this game is really cool to look at, and it's cool to listen to. Playing it is pretty, like, dull. That sucks, because this game is kind of cool in a lot of ways. Oh, they're all maxed anyways. This one has more damage potential anyways. Here for the cameras and the fame. Yeah, fucking, I'm here for just the money, for the bitches, and for the cred. Well, you think Innocent Sin has the best final boss theme? That is a tough competition. I think this game has a great final boss theme. Pandora is a fantastic song. That can at least hit those. Discharge will definitely hit those. And you nuke. I'm glad that Reiji now has one skill that he's going to use for the rest of his life. I don't think there's going to be any situation outside of extremely niche cases where he's not going to be using nuke more. I wouldn't even say there's a somber tone to Pandora's theme, but it does have a common leitmotif that's featured in this game that I really like. Play Soul Hackers, then P1. Yeah, Soul Hackers is much faster than old Persona, so at least for a vibe game, you're not wasting nearly as much time. That sounds so mean. You're not spending as much time just watching animations. Whoops, just dropped my phone. Isn't the motif the Persona motif? No, it's this certain song that was featured in the Sebek building. It's in Kandori's theme. It's like da 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 da. It might be the Persona motif. I don't know. I'm not like musically inclined. I just remember it being in Kandori's theme. Persona! For those joining right now, this is the Deva Yuga dungeon. This is one of the penultimate dungeons in the game, and will be the last time we see Guido Sardinia. So we'll be encountering him soon, and after that, there's not that much left of the game. There's a couple smaller places to go, and then afterwards it's the final actual dungeon. Sorry guys, the Persona journey's almost over. The wet footsteps. Sounds like they're walking in like a sewer. That there's like a little bit of water. So it's just like splashing everywhere. You plan to get Lucifer? Fuck no. It's level 99. I'm not doing that. Don't want to watch that final dungeon, so why you just want me to like give up when I get there? I could have just gotten the bad ending. We could have just. This could have been the last dungeon. Man, these guys are tough. Gonna die already. This game is so damn slow. Yeah. Actual style over substance. Like, genuinely. It looks cool. It sounds cool, but holy shit. I really wish they put more items in these dead ends so I had, like, motivation to actually explore. Ever watch SGB play this game? Yeah, I did. I was watching it when it was coming out. Like, that is an old Let's Play. I like your voice, by the way. It's really nice to listen to. Got the perfect voice for video essays. Thank you. I think my voice sounds kind of weird sometimes.
You wish.
It's bearable to listen to when I'm doing editing, so that's good. That's a good sign, I think. No, his sword's probably better. Your weapon's definitely better. That's not gonna work, so you're a gun. SGB is a deep cut? Not really. Like, they're still going. They just haven't done Eternal Punishment yet, even though it's been almost a decade since they played Innocent Sin. Okay, yeah, we'll just repeat that. Nate might die, but who cares? He'll come back. Oh, sweet. Matt stated Eternal Punishment is his favorite game, like out of Persona or just like his favorite game? Because if it's his favorite game like ever, I'm surprised they just didn't do it because he likes that game. I don't know, if I had like a Let's Play channel, I'd kind of just like do all the shit I liked. Favorite game ever, oh, okay. Yeah, why not just do it? And the fan translation for the PSP one came out, so if he wants to play that, that'll make the playthrough interesting. And they played PSP Innocent Sin, so they could actually use the save transfer. That'd be cool. Maybe at some point. Have I ever played Amori? I have never played it. I don't know much about it. I just know about the art style. My buddy Bubble Tea played it, but I've never talked to him about that game. I assume he likes it. Is PSP Eternal Punishment better than the PS1 version? I can't answer that. I haven't played Eternal Punishment PSP like in its entirety. I hope it's not like Innocent Sin where the menus are like really weird and kind of slow. The PS1 version had really fast menus, and that's what I really like about Persona 2 on PS1. But Innocent Sin has really sticky menus. It's just not my preference. And all of those fusion attacks have cut-ins. Which is cool, but they get a little tiring. Less I know, the better. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out at some point. There's a lot of other games I want to talk about, though. I'm gonna keep mentioning it until the end of time, but I bought Octopath 1 and 2 from the Summer Steam sale, and I would like to talk about at least the first one before that new 2D Final Fantasy comes out, because they look pretty similar. Okay, so they did fix the menu issue. Nice. I wonder if that Tatsuya scenario is actually like any good. Or is it one of the cases like, I'm not sure if you guys know about this, but for the longest time, everyone was saying that SMTF was like this amazing, underrated game. Like they said, oh man, this is like the best one. You're all gonna love it when you finally get to play it. But then when the translation came out, everyone was like, wait, this is actually like the worst thing ever. What are you guys on about? I hope it's not that kind of case where the people who are super invested because they played it, they're invested, right? Maybe it is really good though. I don't know. Again, I still haven't played it. That translation's been out for a few years, though. You still need to play DDS? Yeah, they're great. But seriously, don't just play 1 and not play 2. I've seen so many people go, man, DDS is so good, but I've only played the first one. It's like, dude, You're playing the one with barely any story. You gotta play the one with all the payoff. Like, 2 is so much better than 1. And 1's already good. Two has all the payoff and it fixes some of the design. It's a great game. I love BDS 2. That's strange. I guess this wasn't the way I was supposed to go. I'm gonna start hitting these corners just in case now. BDS 2 came with 2 discs. No, it's a 1-disc game. Unless there was like a version with a soundtrack. But I remember it just being a 1-disc game. The one I have is 1 disc anyways. Hi Nom, how was your day? I had a pretty productive day. I woke up, took a shower, went to the gym, and I came home after a little bit. And I figured out what I'm gonna eat for dinner tonight, so that's good. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I am so excited to play that game. Like, I bought it a few years ago because it was on sale on the Nintendo website, and I still haven't even taken it out of its packaging. But because of that update that's coming out in December, I am so fucking excited. I cannot wait to actually play that game. Have I ever played Resident Evil or Silent Hill? I have played most Resident Evils, and I've played Silent Hill 1 and 2. My favorite Resident Evil is probably Deadly Alliance on DS. The remake of the first one, that version of Resident Evil 1 is fucking phenomenal. I love Deadly Alliance. You enjoy Redux more than the original? Nice. I really liked Silent Hill 1 when I played that. I just think there's a part near the end that's kind of bullshit where you have to put a ring in between a chain on a fridge. And people who've played that game know exactly what I'm talking about. Did I not say Deadly Silence? I thought I did. Maybe I slipped up. Yeah, the DS version of Resident Evil 1, the one that's called Deadly Silence, that's my favorite version of Resident Evil 1. Deadly Alliance? Oh, I'm thinking of fucking Mortal Kombat. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, I meant Deadly Silence. LARPing. I'm LARPing. I promise I played it. I can show you my playtime on my DS. Am I a Mortal Kombat fan? Not really. I like, the only one I've played, it's Mortal Kombat 3 on Super Nintendo because I owned it as a kid. Ah, Nate. Going to bed? Alright. Take care. Yeah, original Resident Evil kind of just gets left behind. That's what sucks. Especially the first one. Like, everyone loves Resident Evil 1 remake, but then Resident Evil 1, like, PS1, they're like, don't play it. It's like, dude, Resident Evil 1 on PS1 is fucking awesome. What are you talking about? I don't even play OG Resident Evil 1 for the memes. I love Resident Evil 1. Have I played Xenoblade X? Not yet. I have a few friends that would want to do the multiplayer stuff with me, though. Oh, I got gravity. Nice. Let me just set these up again, and then I will look back at what all you people are saying, because there's a lot of questions. Everyone's excited to fight Super Guido, I guess. Have I played the Tales series? I own Symphonia and Vesperia. I have not touched either. I would like to. I like action RPGs, and they have cool combo videos. I'd like to try them. I'll have to find the time to do it, though. Do I do YouTube full time? Yeah, I try to. It can be kind of hard, but I don't mind, like, picking up odd jobs here and there to help it out, though. I really want to keep this as, like, my thing. But, you know, sometimes life gets in the way. Sometimes you have to divert just a little bit. Shit happens. But ideally, I'd like to keep this as, like, my career. I've been doing it for a long time. I feel like I'm getting pretty good at writing, but I can always get better, you know? Lately, I've been trying to figure out how to get my schedule more consistent, and you might have noticed that this year with how frequent some videos have been. If you guys have trouble focusing on work, go see a doctor, because you never know. If it means anything, you're my favorite Megaten YouTuber. I appreciate that. We'll use gun, sword. Yeah, back to melee. In Redux, Captain Jack looks like a major antagonist in an RPG. Believe it or not, Captain Jack in Strange Journey is one of the major antagonists of that game. It's strange he never had a portrait before. I didn't really care, though. Okay, you'd think I'd enjoy Tales? Yeah, I'll try it at some point. Right now, I'm trying to, do more Final Fantasy stuff, and I want to also talk about Dragon Quest this year. I want to play Dragon Quest XI and make a video on it. That one might not happen, though. It really depends on if I can find enough time to do it. Because a lot of games, I try to give it as thorough as an examination as I can. I respect these games a lot. Even if I don't have always the nicest things to say, I still respect the work that went into it. So I want to give it my all anyway. It's only fair. If they put years of their life into this, like millions of dollars, if they dedicated that just to give us a product, I think it is more than worth it to dedicate as much time as I can, as much effort as I can, to represent that as fairly as possible. I like video games a lot. I want to take them as seriously as they should. But not in like the fucking hard-ass way, you know? It's great, even though I like 8 more now. I have played 8, and I loved 8. I've been playing 5. I don't like it as much as 8. But I think 5 is good. FF7 content? Love your 10 and 16 video. I agree with both. Thank you so much. Have you checked out my 7 and 7 remake video? I think those are pretty good. You think Crash will come back? Because Spyro came back, Crash is gonna definitely come back. What do I think of 13? Okay, that one I am gonna make a video on. One of my friends, he went out of his way and gave me the whole 13 trilogy on Steam the other day. Like, unprompted. It's like, dude, don't do this to me. Alright, gun. Sword, 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 and gun. Did they shut down the studio that was working on Crash 5? Was it Toys for Bob? I think so. I think Toys for Bob went through, like, management stuff. The most I know about Toys for Bob is, game designer Mike Stout works there. And I know about Mike Stout because I'm a fucking huge Ratchet and Clank fan. I love Ratchet and Clank, basically more than anything. Fucking... there's a great developer Let's Play by him and programmer Tony Garcia going through Ratchets 2 and 3. An Ace Attorney standoff between me and Bubble Tea? For what exactly? Sorry if I missed it. Do you guys think that Bubble Tea and I are like these eternal rivals? Like, genuine question. Because him and I, we just fucking hang out all the time on Discord. Okay, they became independent. He streamed with you before? Yeah. You know, that was all PR speak. We just do that to make people think we're friends. Actuality, we can't stand each other. You're convinced that me, Bubble Tea, and Marsh are the same person. I don't sound anything like Marsh. Marsh is way better spoken than I am. Marsh is way funnier than I am, too. I'd kill for that level of fucking comedy. I hope I'm going the right way. This is gonna suck if I'm not. Oh no, those are dead ends. AI voice, fucking... If I had an AI voice, this is probably the wrong tone to set that to. Who the fuck would want to listen to this? Marsh is goated? Yeah, he is. His SMT Mine video? So good. I haven't watched much of his new stuff just yet, but I want to dedicate some time to do that. Oh, does it? Translates to Age of the Gods? Oh. These games use a lot of Buddhist imagery and stuff, so maybe that was intentional. I'm surprised that they would keep something like that in Revelations Persona. I'm surprised they just call this place Boss Headquarters. DDS uses a lot of Buddhist imagery. DDS 1 has a few Hindu gods in it too as penultimate bosses. Pretty cool. God House? Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not Tony for you when it comes to this stuff. That guy knows all of his, like, religious references and lore. I tend to play these games for the literal meaning, less so the abstract. Wait. I think those absorb fire. Yeah, you can just gun then. That's just made it up. I would believe it. I'd fucking believe it. Favorite Persona / demon? Kazuma Kaneko Satan. For Personas, I like Caesar. I like Apollo. I'm biased as fuck, so I like Izanagi a lot. Least favorite? It'd have to be like kind of a boring one. A lot of them are good. No. I said Kazuma Kanako's Satan is my favorite demon. Fucking Nemesis? That one's pretty weird. Some of Yosuke's evolved personas look very strange, like where he gets the supernova afro. That one's weird. I didn't get turned around. Okay, I did. No, it's tricked me, Deva Yuga. Okay. That was a dead end. Bang. Which Loki? Like SMT Loki or Akechi Loki? Oh, whoops. I hope that doesn't reflect. Akechi's? Okay. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, the other Satan is in SMT 4, and I think it's also the one that's in 5 Vengeance. Yeah, that one's the super boss in 5 Vengeance. Next to Masakato. I also really like Shiva and Vishnu. They're really cool. Notice how the ones I like are also really strong in gameplay. Okay. I hope we are going the right way. If you haven't played the Canon of Vengeance, it's pretty good. The Gadishtu? Yeah, they are cool. Yeah, you can do that. You do that. Unfortunately, you can't just nuke. You wanted to have Masakato and Demi-Fiend? Oh man, I beat Demi-Fiend in the original SMT5. That shit was so hard. I did that right when the DLC came out, so there wasn't like a guide just yet. That was brutal. And I forgot that 5 let you recruit him too, so you didn't have to waste his essence for skills. I got a really tragic story though. I accidentally overwrote my save file for 5 where I beat Demi-Fiend but didn't use his essence because of my fucking Joy-Con drift. I had a file where I beat him, had his essence, didn't use it, but I also had a file where I beat him and used his essence. So now I just have a file where I won and I replaced all my good skills, but I don't have one where I didn't. I just wanted to see what those skills were like, and now I'm fucking stuck with them on that file. It's pissing me off. It was the Nintendo curse. It was the Joy-Con drift curse. Am I dumb? Wait. Hold up. Where haven't I been? Right? I should be hitting these corners just for the sake of knowing that they're dead ends on the map. Are you playing SMT Nocturne on hard mode or normal mode? No, you lost your save at the end of the game? That sucks. It's funny, the thing that's really hard about hard mode isn't so much the encounters, it's just how the game just becomes exponentially more mean. Like, everything costs so much more in hard mode. Like, so much more. A stupid amount more. I think it's 3 times the price. So your compendium is so goddamn expensive, and it just makes fusing things not really worth it. Oh, you said you hope. My bad. Reading and playing games is kind of hard. What's my favorite metaphor archetype? I wanted it to be the Dragoon, but the Dragoon sucked! I was so mad! I was so looking forward to the Dragoon, like, the whole game. And then it was bad. I like Devil Summoner. I love the Soul Hacker. I thought the Soul Hacker was to be kind of lame, but no, it's so good. I was a magic man when I played that game. Oh, I think it was the sniper. That one was a lot of fun. I thought the archetypes were so good. The commander or general, I think, that one was good. Wasn't really an archetype that I outright hated. I went in a circle again. I guess I will just map out everything just to be safe. Oh, Faker? The little gamble thing with the turns? That one's fun. That's basically all I had Hulkenberg do after a certain point. I stopped using her, unfortunately. I used everyone but her.
You're dead.
I put the general on Stroll, and that was really good. I think my favorite character to use in that game, though, was Basilio. I loved using him, and I loved using Juna a lot. Him, Juna, and Yufa, those were my favorites to play with. I thought it was... It was such a nice reference that the Persona Master had both an Evoker and Investigation Team glasses, though. Like, for one of its synthesis skills. You'd assume it would just be all P5 Phantom Thief stuff, but no, it was explicitly P3 and 4, and that was so nice. thing that sucks about my job is that I can't really justify replaying really long games. Like, I would love to replay Metaphor soon, but I just don't have the time. Oh well. I'll find it at some point. Oh, it's Metaphor's main villain? Dude, Louise is amazing. Louise is my favorite Atlas villain in a long time. Absolute, like, despicable person, but he is so, like, real. Favorite quote from Yoko Hiromine? The one where she says, well, cars kill people, so they're bad. Or when she tells the group, like, oh, Sayori's getting bullied, why don't you just kill the bully? It's like, what is your problem? Favorite villain in Persona? Maruki. Fucking, he's my favorite. I love him. Adachi, I like him a lot. I think he's a great foil to the plot of the game. Yoko is just gender swapped Naoya from Devil Survivor. A little bit. A little bit when I think about it. Naoya is cool though because he looks like a shark. Yeah, Royal made Akechi a much more compelling person. His redone social link in Royal really elevates his character. It makes it more identifiable what he wants and what he's actually like, as opposed to just the complete psychopath and the mask that he wears. There's a nice middle point in Royal that they strike, and I'm glad that they did, because it made Akechi a much, much more entertaining character. Here, whip me or spank me? XXX000 nothing. Okay, I guess porn. Made him scared. Okay. Mark, break it down. Alright, that made him mad. Nate, give him some money. Alright, made him mad. Oh, found it. You're gonna be interested and scared. Ah, dang. Never mind. Just scared. Whatever. Okay, while this runs, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I'm drinking a lot of water. So I will be back in just a minute. I got wet hands. A chance for Nyarlathotep and Philemon to come back in 6. Philemon's gonna probably be in 6 as like the butterfly again, but Nyarlathotep, absolutely not. At most, he'll just be a regular persona. Yeah, let's just use guns some more. Why not? What if the real revelations were the friends we made along the way? We'll find out soon, I guess. Never mind, this takes a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought this would die really quick. I'm actually taking more damage by doing this. It's a bad idea. Okay, let's go back to using spells. You can make Nyarlathotep in this game, and he, Chris/Ragey can use him, but I don't know if it's any good. Kandori uses Nyarlathotep. Oh yeah, this is the Revelations persona. Mark, shut up! And then it says, Mark danced sadly. Look at all these paths that just lead to nowhere. Unironically, just designed to waste your time. So did we get our revelations yet? Honestly, if you weren't here last time, they did actually name drop revelations. When did we get our Genesis persona? You mean like Genesis, like the soldier from Final Fantasy VII? The G-type soldier? Oh, I saw someone ask what I thought about the new FF7 remake, by the way, the one that got announced. I'm looking forward to it. I just hope that they tone down how much stuff is in this game that genuinely matters to story and character progression. Because Rebirth is chocked full of like a bunch of content that isn't exactly amazing, but you're going to do it because of how important it is to your characters. Though from interviews it sounds like they're doubling down, so there's a chance I might not like this game. Hey, combat was good in Rebirth, though. At least I liked the combat.
You're dead.
Speaking of, I did write a script for a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth video. That's about an hour long. So we'll be seeing the fruits of that labor sometimes this month. I just have to find time to do the voiceover and editing. And I'll probably be doing that after I finish playing this game. I should really update my to-do list to take into account these streams. One Crisis Core analysis. Genuinely, if there is enough people that want it, I will consider it. Like, there has to be a decent amount of people that actually want to see something like that, because, these videos take, like, a lot of time, a lot of work. And because this is my job, I do have to, like, also break even a bit. As weird as that sounds, like, I'm not saying this to be, like, selfish, where it's like, I'm only in it for the money, but it's like, that's just the truth. If I have the time to, and if you wouldn't mind maybe even seeing a sponsor on it to help make up for that, I'll do it, sure. I could probably find a lot of good things to say about Crisis Core. Game has really unique combat. Wow! Half the characters got frozen. That's bad. No, 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 no! No, no, no! Fuck! Ah, oh, damn it! I thought I hit right on my D-pad, but I guess I didn't. No! That. That. How much health we got? Pretty okay. We can get away with. You can just use a gun. You can just use your discharge, and then you will nuke. Yeah, I would have preferred just like a standard remake, I guess. Just like with expanded scenes. My problem with the FF7 remakes is that they constantly tease that they're going to do something cool and interesting. But instead of doing the cool and interesting thing, they just like go back to what they were doing before. So it just doesn't commit to that idea. Like FF7 Remake Part 1 had this insane ending where it promised that, oh, Final Fantasy VII, as you know, is gonna change forever, guys. Like, look at how, look, we're introducing the idea that we defied fate. Aren't you excited? It's like, yeah, I'm excited. And then I play Rebirth, and then 90% of it is just the same game. It's like, why do we need to do all the whispers if we were just gonna do the same thing anyway? Whispers didn't need to exist to do that. They could have just done it. I said this in my actual FF7 remake video I made like 2 months ago or something, or last month, I don't remember. That I made somewhat recently, where it kind of felt like the whispers were there to try to like get justification in place for why things could be different, as this strange like, oh, we're asking the fans for permission to change stuff, instead of just changing shit and just letting the results speak for themselves. Like, the whispers don't really have any, like, consistency to them. How come, like, Cloud can go on these weird side missions with, like, the Avalanche crew without any of the whispers, like, showing up at all? But then other things that have even less impact on how people act and shit, like, those have to be, oh, no, we can't do that. No. If we change that, then the whole universe will collapse. It's like, dude, if you're gonna change shit, just change it. Change it, make the change good. And then there we go. That's all people want. Featuring Sebi Wells for part 3 video when it comes out. I don't know who that is. But don't you like Chadley? Dude. When Chadley calls you every 5 seconds to tell you the thing that you just did? Oh, man. Fucking... Hello, Cloud. Give me some world intel, please. Please and thank you. In return, I'll make you the best materia in the game, so you're gonna want to do it for the sake of having the most amount of fun. I'm not sure who this Sebi person is, but let's not, like, shit on them. I don't want to shit on people here. That's not really my thing, you know? You can disagree with this person. Let's not shit on them, though. Can you... No, your melee won't reach. Whatever. Oh, didn't matter. Sweet. Never want to strangle someone as much as you did Chadley? I didn't think he was that bad in Remake, but in Rebirth he's just everywhere. He's so involved in the game. It's like, we don't need this guy to tell us, like, everything, right? It'd be so much more fun if we just figured out all this world shit by ourselves. We don't need Chadley to tell us about it. Goodness, this whole area is like a big waste of time. At least I'll have it mapped out. That's the silver lining in all this. 2 spots left to explore, though. Okay, I am convinced that Chadley is going to be, like, taking over Vice's body, like, from Deep Ground for Part 3. I think that's what they're building it up to. I am convinced that the whole reason why Deep Ground is in those games is to build up to this, like, weird reveal where his AI is, like, uploaded into Vice. Man, I really don't like that Deep Ground is in the remix. Like, fuck. Surge of Cerberus is so bad. Like, it's such a poor addition to the story, man. What was a Greek yogurt parfait? You're gonna have to ask fucking Johnny Awesome if he comes back today, because fucking he's the one who offered to get that for me, and I told him I wanted it. It's still not at my house. He needs to airdrop it to Canada. Oh, I think we found progress. Looking at this map gives me Sector E flashbacks. No. Now E is like much bigger. We'll be dirging it in Part 3. I was convinced before Part 3 was shown that Vincent's gameplay would be just Dirge of Cerberus. That he would have like a melee mode and a ranged mode. But it looks like his unique ability is just turning into his like monster forms, which isn't a bad idea. I'm excited.
You're dead.
Have I played Fess on hard mode, and do I have any thoughts compared to the regular difficulty? I did. My, as I like to call it, archive footage of Persona 3 was done on Fess's hard mode. And it, kind of like Nocturne, it has good boss encounters, but the shop prices, man. The Compendium is such a ripoff. I think hard mode is overall better in P3 though than it is in Nocturne. It's a little more reasonable. Especially the start of the game. The start of Nocturne on hard mode is fucked because you'll get like back attacked by a group of enemies that have like 8 press turns. You'll just lose. Nocturne has this weird thing where sometimes when you enter a battle, enemies just all crit you. Like they'll just guarantee crit you like 4 times in a row. Oh boy, this floor is a lot bigger. All because I took a wrong turn, I didn't even realize it. If there's one thing to give the remaster of Portable credit for, it's that it has controllable difficulty, so you can just set the game back to normal mode if you want to buy stuff from the Compendium, and then set it back to the hard mode when you want to play the game again. Like, that is legitimately awesome. You don't like how Nocturne has minimalistic plot? I don't mind it. I like how none of the scenes really feel like it's a waste of time. Like, every cutscene does, like, advance the game's narrative or, like, themes. So that is good. It always feels like something is, like, going forward in that game. Weird that Nocturne has a hard mode, but DDS1 doesn't. That's because the version of Nocturne we had is Maniac's Chronicle, I think is what it's called, or just Maniacs. That one added the hard mode. That wasn't in the Japanese vanilla release. They put a hard mode in DDS2. Like, if you do a save transfer of 1 to 2, you get hard mode right away. And hard mode in that game is really important because certain bosses can only be fought on hard mode. Otherwise, you would have to do a New Game Plus file, which sucks. It's a very strange decision. Chronicle had Rido? Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was the Dante one where they gave it a hard mode. And then Chronicle made the hard mode slightly harder because the final boss gets a nasty trick in it. What's interesting is that you can actually play Vanilla Nocturne on PC through the Steam version. There is an option to play it without any of the Labyrinth of Amala stuff, or like Fiends or Dante or anything like that. It's only in the PC version. Personally, I'll never play the game like that because the Amala Labyrinth and the Fiends are, like, I think the best part of the game. Like, they're so much fun. I love that game so much. And I'm not sure if I'd love it as much if they took away all that content that I like. On the bucket list, though. Saw short of a guy accidentally playing that version. To be fair, it's pretty, like... It doesn't warn you. It just says New Game Maniacs, and New Game Chronicles. Like, no normal person will know what that means. Like, what the, like, oh yeah, if you want to play Nocturne with Dante, pick New Game Maniacs. Like, who's gonna do that? You wouldn't do that unless you looked it up beforehand. It's kind of unreasonable to expect people to look up information like that, like, all the time before starting a new game. Yeah, the European of Nocturne, Lucifer's Call, was the one that had the little emblem for featuring Dante. I love that one because it implies that, like, he's on the front of the box and on the back, and there's that emblem. It implies that he's a huge part of the game, but he's only in it for like 10 minutes. He's very much a guest character. He's in the start, and then he shows up in a random optional point in the game, and then he'll just suddenly go, you know what? I'll let you hire me if you call me heads or tails. I'll give you a discount. In Chronicles, Rido is like, okay, if you guess right, I will give you money and join your team. It's like, what? You'll pay me to be part of my team? I'm glad that Nocturne HD balanced it out so that Dante is as good as Rido, because there was actually an advantage to using Rido. Unlike Dante, Rido had Pierce. I feel like a lot of people underrate how good Dante is in that game, though. People say he sucks, but, like, no, he doesn't suck at all. He's, like, one of the best units for random encounters. He His taunt skill is the best skill in the game. It's completely free, it gives him back SP, and it still has the same, like, provoke status of lowering defense, increasing attack. So if you just have him always do that at the start of a random encounter, the rest of your guys will clean up easy. And then if it gets back to his turn, just use his Showtime move, and he'll just wipe out the rest. And he has, like, built-in Dakunda, which is awesome. No weaknesses either. Like, he's a good unit. I always like to try to get Dante when I get to the diet building. He makes that place a complete joke. Can't really gun him. Yeah, we'll just auto normal. Nocturne has Showtime? Nocturne's secretly easy? Dante's best skill is called Showtime? Interesting. Raido's best skill should have been called Theurgy. Oh, those are the stairs. Let's just fucking leave. Okay, I just want to make sure. More dead ends. We'll tag that wall just to mark it. We'll tag this just to mark that. Oh, I think that's why those little things exist. I think those pockets exist as, like, landmarks for your map. So if you want to check your map, you have a little reminder of where that place leads. Wait, 40? 36. I think we can get this now. Yeah, let's try it. What's it called? Prince 6. 8 speech. Alright. How do I feel about Joker cameoing and everything? I'm getting pretty tired of it. I get that, like, he's the poster boy right now and makes the most money, but I don't want it to be, like, Persona 5 for the rest of time, right? Man, that didn't help me at all. What is this guy, lying? Yeah, it's just speech. I guess I just got super unlucky. Don't worry, guys. When Persona 4 Revival comes out, the king will return. We'll get a reminder of who the real main character of Persona is. He was dormant for a while, but soon his time will come. It'll be like the early 2010s where they kept doing Persona 4 until the rest of time. We'll get another anime. We'll get another fucking Persona 4 anime. Another one. Another super boss with Joker. If they put a super boss with Joker in Persona 4 Revival, I'm just gonna feel nothing. I was already, like, indifferent to him being in episode Aegis. I didn't even fight him in episode Aegis. It's like, alright, whatever. Like, I know exactly what this is gonna be like. Sorry, Joker. You're a little too common now to be a nice surprise. They should trick everyone and say that they put Joker in the game, but it's actually Jun. I really hope that because it looks like Persona 6 is gonna go back to the old school occult supernatural stuff, that they do reference this era of Persona more.
You're dead.
Like, we already have so much Hashino Persona and Hashino Persona remakes and all that. Like, everyone's fully aware of those. A nice cameo would be something from, like, this game or, like, 2. I think it would be so cool if, in Persona 6, they brought back the Persona game in some way. Like, I had this idea that Persona 6 was going to be about, like, a guy who's from, not necessarily like a Kuzunoha, but still like a supernatural, like, group who investigates, like, spirits. Like, I imagine him getting, like, transferred to this school because, they heard about the Persona game, where, you meet Philemon and get your Persona. Like, they hear about, like, this weird supernatural shit going on, so you're like a new student from this group who goes there, and then they play the Persona game and gets wrapped up in this whole conspiracy because of it. That was my idea for Persona 6. But it's probably not going to be that. It's probably going to be, boy goes to school, and then he gets a Persona, and then it's just like the other Persona games. I want it to be, like, different, though. I'm getting a little sick of the formula. Like, P5 is a great game. I love P5 still. But it is one of the safer Persona games. It's just stylistically pretty different. Like, it's the same formula that was established in 3. Not even really evolved all that much. There's just new activities, new characters and all that, and that's fine. But if we're swapping over directors, do something different from Hashino. You don't have to do what Hashino did. Fucking... When Hashino took over Persona, he did something that was completely different from this. So why not? Why is everyone talking like Guido? I hate it. Everyone's repeating themselves. You must stop Guido as soon as possible. Man, this is interesting. What's wrong with these people? All you guys said the same thing. Humans only think about themselves. Okay, these guys are supposed to say the same thing, basically. Need that secret demon hunter family plot? Fucking, it's basically just Raido Persona is what I want. Raido's cool. You should take ideas from Raido. Raido exists in Persona. The Kuzunoha family, they exist in Persona, so why not? Do something inspired by that. Fucking, bring back the fact that these games are also kind of connected to each other. Like, Devil Summoner exists in Persona. The Kuzunoha clan exists. They are presumably hunting demons. Where are the demons in Persona? They're all in the TV world and shit. They're all in, like, those weird cognitive worlds. Whatever happened to this stuff mattering in the real world, you know? Like, Persona 2, one of the locations you go to often is the Kuzunoha detective agency. Like, that's cool as fuck. Have I pre-ordered P4R? No, not yet. No real reason to pre-order it either. It's like, that game's gonna come out the same day regardless. I play games on Steam, so it's not like I'm gonna be, losing out on copies, right? If I had a lot of extra money, I'd probably get the collector's version, though. But I'm not gonna do that. I don't really have the space to keep that stuff. Yeah, Tamaki is also in this game, too. She's in all the classic Persona games. Like in the Persona universe, I guess, part of the Megami Tensei world. In Persona, it was SMT if, Devil Summoner, Persona, and that's about it. That's that cluster of Megami Tensei. Because SMTF's whole premise is what if the nuke wasn't dropped, like at the start of the game. That's what that whole game, like, premise was. And even in SMTF, the SMT1 hero is in it. So when you really think about it, like, you know, Kazuya from Shin Megami Tensei 1 does exist in Persona, like, technically. We'll just never see him again. I think all the SMT1 heroes are in IF as, like, guardians. Damn, Mark died. It would be awesome if fucking SMT6 just randomly referenced like obscure, not SMT6, if Persona 6 referenced really obscure fucking SMT lore, where like Thorman shows up. Like, who the hell is this guy? What do you mean the man named Thorman is actually Thor? He gets to live a happy life. Well, to be fair, this version of Kazuya still has like his comp and like all of his battle gear, so maybe his mom is still actually dead. We don't know. I want Persona 6 to throw a bone to people who've been playing these games forever. It would be nice. Remember when Persona 5 had all those like SMT outfits in it and then they just never did it for the games after? But Metaphor had it too. So it's like you can tell that Hashino actually did kind of care about those games, but it seems like Atlus doesn't want to reference them anymore. Remember in the original version of P5 you could like dress up as Raido and it would change the battle theme? That was sick. Not newcomer friendly enough? Dude. Bubble Tea, they should put Thorman as a major character in SMT6. It'll be great. That actually might absorb. Then Chris Nuke. Ryder Cleveland. Thorman as president? What if he was the one running against Shido in P5? That should have been the twist.
Take it! You wish.
The principal of the school should be Louise Cypher. It should be, they should have Hikari from SMT4 in the school, like the schoolgirl Lucifer. That'd be a fucking, not quite a deep cut, but it would be one that you have to have a little bit in the know to get that one. They should just put fucking Nanashi in the game, just like there. I like this fan version of Persona 6 where it's just all SMT references. Not even like Persona references, it's just SMT. I like that version of P6. Oh, the floor's wet or something? Yeah, there's a leaky pipe. You walk in and then they go, man, this place is wet. Incubus. Can I get that? No, I can't. For Elena.
You're dead.
Oh, Black Frost is just ridiculously good. In every game, Black Frost is like, I consider a quote-unquote advanced demon. It's one that isn't obvious on how to get all the time. A little work has to go into it, but there's usually a big payoff. Like Black Frost in P4 is great.
Take it.
Ironically, Black Frost in Nocturne, where it was introduced, is not amazing. It has great resistances though, and if you're willing to put in the work for Matama Fusion, you can make it strong. Though, if you're gonna use Matamas, you may as well use it on something better. Give it like Sort with fire boost. And then give him Pierce and suddenly he's just like the best guy in the game. Oh, right. I forgot that he was a unit in Devil Survivor. I got him, and I forgot that he was, like, actually, like, a playable, like, on the map unit. I don't remember if I even used him. I kind of just had Otsuro just win. Otsuro is fucking amazing in Devil Survivor. He is so strong. He's the reason why you make the MC magic, because Otsuro is so strong that you're gonna give him all the best physical skills, so just make the main character magic based. Absorb fire, okay. And then we'll do that. Perfect. Honestly, I genuinely believe this. I think the reason why Metaphor didn't catch on as much is because it doesn't have dating. One of the #1 complaints I see from people that don't want to play the game is that you can't date the characters. The way they'll dance around it is that, oh, if you're gonna become king, you're also gonna need a queen. It's like, you guys just want to fuck the characters. Just admit it. Metaphor was successful, though. It just wasn't, like, Persona successful, which is fine. It could be worse. It could be like Soul Hackers 2, where no one bought it. And it wasn't a very great game. Yeah, okay, there. What's tragic is that I haven't thought about Soul Hackers 2 since I played it. Like, I don't really have any drive to revisit it, and I don't necessarily have fond memories of it. Which sucks. I was looking forward to Soul Hackers 2 when it was announced. I was actually watching all those gameplay things, like, as they were dropping. But, when I finally got to play it, it was just whatever. I have played much better games than Soul Hackers 2. Much better Atlas games as well. What do I think of Katone finally getting a new 3D model? Like for Persona 5X, yeah. Is it gonna be like a reload version of her, or is it gonna just be like the normal one, like the normal C's gear? I hope it looks good. I hope it's not a C's fucking reload armband one though. I really don't like those. I think they're too busy for my liking. It's based on P3P. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a good model. I don't play much P5X though. I played it a little bit when it came out, but not too much. I enjoyed what I played of that game, but I almost got enough of the gems to pull Joker, like for the 50-50 at the end. But by the time I was like close to it, I almost didn't want to commit because I knew if I didn't get it, I'd be very upset. Oh, that's an angel type. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I forgot. I think Persona 5X is pretty impressive for what it is. Like, I think it manages to capture the general structure and gameplay loop of Persona in a mobile game format better than I expected it to. Maybe one day I will dedicate my life to this game so I can give like a actual full-on like video on it. But at that point, I want to wait for the campaign to be like done. The Subway Slammer was the most ridiculous thing I ever saw in Persona. It was like, how I can't take this seriously. And then I got to the baseball dude, and it's like, you're just beefing with a child. I hope you realize this. Like, you're upset that a literal kid, baby kid, ruined your career, apparently. Like, dude, you're rich. This made you fucking that bitter? The thing that sucks about getting back into Persona 5X 2 is that there's so much content since I stopped playing that I'll have no idea where to start. Like, do I just jump right into, like, the Tartarus mode? Do I, like, do all the remaining Persona 5 stuff I didn't do? Do I just go back into the campaign, or will I be, like, underleveled for the campaign? I don't know. Oh my goodness, I forgot. You have to, like, grind your player level to continue more of the story. Shit, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that, too. At least it's on computer, so I can just do that whenever. I'd rather record it on my PC than on my fucking phone. It'd be kind of weird, though, playing, like, the Persona 5X original story, and my party is, like, Makoto Yuki, On Takamaki, possibly Kanji Tatsumi in a future collab. It's like... I understand that's just, like, the nature of gacha, but it doesn't sit right with me. Like, it is supposed to be like a serious Persona story as well, it would feel very weird. That elephant is dangerous. We're gonna get rid of it as soon as possible. What was it sound it made? Who knows, maybe I'll get incredibly lucky if I play P5X and just pull FemC immediately. They removed Soul Hackers 2 from Game Pass? No! Now no one's going to play it at all! Yeah, the Subway Slammer is like one of the worst things ever. Like what? Like why is this in an official Persona game? Can't even get Giri McCall without Nanjo? Man. It seems like I can't even get most of these demons without Elena. Ayase. Without fucking her. Chris has been literally useless this playthrough. Even the current writer said the Subway Slammer was bad. That means there was a previous writer. And was their only contribution the Subway Slammer? There are other normal people besides us. I can't let this go. That person looks sane. This isn't good. Let's hurry up. This is some great dialogue. Oh, that guy looks like he's struggling to fight the mind control. Humans don't need the future, don't you agree? Yeah, true. Wait, I agree with you. Any good drops? Oh, Gold Axe. Ramen Guy's Palace. Look at this! Like a palace based on a dude who does ramen? Like what is he, just like an insecure guy? Wait, is that where soy comes from? I fucking love Soy Persona. He's my favorite. He got fired after Palace 2. No way, he got fired? He didn't leave, he got fired? Did everyone just unanimously recognize that Subway Slammer was not appropriate for Persona? He's a scummy content creator, so all of his dungeons are themed around filmmaking. Oh my god, a YouTuber as a fucking palace ruler. In before the Phantom Thieves fucking invade my palace. Alright, Chris, nuke him. Don't spoil the Subway Slammer. I was fucking happy when I drew Soy. He's my favorite Persona character. Soy. You know what's crazy too, by the way? I bet if I swapped this to Persona 5 X, more people would join the stream too. That's what's fucked up. People probably care about P5X more than P1. I'm not gonna do that. I want to finish this game. But I'm just saying, in a hypothetical world, like, that would actually probably happen. He's not a bad party member in, like, utility or, like, character. I don't remember anything about, Soy's kit. Did Soy have ice? Soy sounds like an ice user. Oh, he actually uses nuke. Like, okay. You'd watch no matter what persona you play? Aw, thank you. Soy was ice/gun. It should have been fire. He should have an attack called Wasabi or something. Do I know anything about the Legend of Heroes games or Trials games? I know about Trials. Bubbles Z actually gifted me the original one on Steam. I know about Cold Steel. I heard about that. I don't know much about these games though. I know there's a lot of them. So let's add that to the list. Trials and Tales. Those are the two I need to get to at some point. And then obviously Dragon Quest before those because it's fucking Dragon Quest. You guys should play Dragon Warrior 1 on NES. Trust me, it's a great game. No, Trials Evolution. That's what you're talking about, right? The game on the dirt bike. Star Ocean. That is something that, like, I haven't heard in a long time. Other Mario RPGs? Maybe. There would have to be something that I can tie it to, because I learned the hard way that I cannot just talk about Super Mario RPG and expect a lot of people to just care. So maybe if there's like a new one, I'll like take some time out to talk about the other ones. What do you think of Xenogears? Never played it, but I really want to play it. The most interesting part about Xenogears to me, though, isn't so much the game, it is the tragedy behind its development. Because when I was looking into Tetsuya Takahashi for my Xenoblade Chronicles stuff, a lot of shit stood out to me in regards to Xenogears. Like, wow, this fucking this man really cares about his games, and it seems like every company he works for just doesn't care about what he's making. That's strange. Thousand Year Door is your GOAT? I liked Thousand Year Door. I never finished it. I got pretty far. I like Bowser's Inside Story a lot. Like, and Bowser's the best character, so any game where you get to play as him is like, wow, masterpiece. With that PS3 store shutting down too, getting an official, like, purchased copy of Xenogears is gonna be a hell of a lot harder now. Favorite Mario N64 was your first RPG? That's sick. I'm trying to think about what mine was. It was probably a Mario RPG. Or Pokemon. It was probably Pokemon. Cloud Sword? I thought that was called the Buster Sword. Is that for me or Nate? Oh, it looks like it's a Nate weapon. Whoops. Three of them. Much better is it? It is one attack better. So this one hits 3 times. This one hits everyone once. Okay, I think I'm fine with using that. I should heal Mark though. Okay, I'm going this way. I'm coming for your ass, Guido. I got the cloud sword. Don't fuck with me. I would like Mario and Luigi Dream Team more if it didn't have a snail's pace. I tried playing that game after Bowser's Inside Story, and I could tell it was made for a much younger audience than that game. It definitely feels like they were done for completely different people. It's Super Guido? Not yet. We're going to regular Guido, and then he goes Super Guido. I did see the Genesis trailer. I wasn't, like, psychoanalyzing it, though. I saw some people were pretty disappointed, but I don't know. Like, it looks fine to me. I'm excited. I like Xenoblade. So far, Xenoblade has been mostly hits. Some of them have issues, but right now I think they're pretty good. And I hear 3 is really good, so that makes me excited. I'm also finding out that I'm the weird guy that likes Xenoblade Chronicles 1. A lot of people don't really like that game, apparently. Like, I see people say that the gameplay of Chronicles is outright bad. It's like, what? We play the same games? Xenoblade Chronicles is a lot of fun. It has some weird, like, luck-based mechanics, kind of, but, like, it's good. Any new opinions on the story? It's about the same. I don't even remember what I said back then, to be honest. I like Persona 3's story. I just think that, sorry. I don't personally connect with 3's story as much as I do 4 and 5. I don't think 3 has a bad story. 3 has great moments. I think I like Ken a lot more than I did back then. That is something that I know has changed. I like Ken a lot more now than I did back then. I'm also a lot less dramatic with my opinions on Yukari Takeba, where I was like, oh, she's a bitch before, but it's like, I never really thought that. I was just trying to be funny, but it doesn't come off that way. I always just thought she was kind of annoying, and the game tries too hard to make her drama, like, hit. It tries so hard. It keeps reminding you of her negative traits, and it's like, it gets a little annoying. It's like Morgana. Like, I don't think Morgana's a bad character, but they don't strike a proper balance between those negative traits and the positive ones. There's a lot more negativity than the positivity, and it gets a little annoying after a while. They're trying to do the whole Neku thing from Twowie, but unfortunately, Neku is still the best one, even though fucking Persona 3 came out before. I think Neku is the best way to do a flawed character that's still likable. Whew, it's 3 times, it's sick. Think you can take me? P3 is a bit of a slow burn, but it picks up a lot. Don't forget, don't forget. I've heard that too about Neku's localization. However, it made the story much better. So I don't care if it's an English thing. I just think it's part of his character and it makes it a lot better. It's like how people say, oh, in the Japanese version of Persona 3, Akihiko makes all those protein jokes. It's like, wow, so you mean the localization made the character more, like, bearable? Interesting. How long is this dungeon again? It's a strange dungeon. It's one where you're constantly going up and down stairs. There's like a few floors, but because you're going up and down a lot, it feels like there's more. Removing those lines from 2 was a crime. It's not that they removed them, it's that they patched it so they don't say them as often. I did look at the 1.0 version of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and I saw how bad it got. Don't forget, don't forget! Oh, for Revival? I'm really excited to hear, what's his name? I think it's Paul Castor Jr. He was Rindo in Toei. I'm excited to hear that guy voice Yosuke. I think when he does the Yosuke scream, he sounds almost exactly like Yuri Lowenthal. Like his scream that he does in one of the trailers, it sounds very similar. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to hear the new voice actors. Even if the whole situation surrounding the recasting isn't the most pleasant thing in the world. That's okay, you can waste your turn. Yeah, the new cast does sound promising. Like, maybe these are just the new up-and-coming all-stars. Who knows? Maybe everyone in Revival are going to go on to be as successful as the people that were from the original P4, right? P4 struck gold with its English voice cast. It's amazing. Oops. Hard to recapture that same magic. But I'm excited. They showed a little bit more of the in-engine cutscenes, and I'm surprised at how good they look. They're a lot more expressive than I was expecting. You think there'll be a Joker boss in Revival? Probably, I won't lie. Yeah, we'll just set the skills back up. Are they gonna feel like friends, like the Reload voice cast? We need to have the protagonist do a let's play where he invites all the voice cast over. That's unfortunate. You can't mimic Alex Lee. Alex Lee is too powerful. He remade an obscure Street Fighter meme, but as Luke. That is too strong. You can't do that as a normal human. He's on another level. He is OP. Man, I can't wait to hear Xander Mobus say Arsene again. Ooh, did I troll myself? I never went to the end of that hallway. I'm gonna guess that's a fake floor. Watch them make the P4 cast hit each other reverse compared to P3R. They'll have like a scene where when they finally see the truth, when Narukami gets the World Arcana, he can just see all truths. He'll realize that all of his friends are actually assholes and just leave them. He'll go, you know what, Chie? You're actually kind of mean to Yosuke. Like, that's a problem. You're problematic, Chie. Yosuke, you buying those swimsuits was not okay. Kanji, how dare you call that food boneless? I can't wait to see that golden epilogue photo just remade, and it's just gonna feel really weird. Oh, dude, if they put in challenge battles for every Persona protagonist, I'd love that so much. I would also like to see the statistics on which ones people bought. It'd be very funny to watch how Maya would sell more than most of them. Great. I think I'm going in circles. I should do that thing where I just fill out the map. I'll replay this one and then check my levels after. I want Persona 6 to take something from, like, a little bit of something from every game, not just the the Hashino games. Like, we already have so many Hashino games, and we're getting remakes of those games. And P6 looks like it's gonna have the same structure. Like, you can borrow ideas from the PS1 games. They're so old, nobody will even notice you're going to borrow the ideas. I just really don't want it to be more of the same. Should it be like Metaphor with its overworld battles? That's what I wanted P4R to have, but it looks like it's not going to, and that makes me so sad. Yeah, P5 did. But that was also directed by Katsura Hashino, someone who definitely cares about the series as the whole. And I don't think that these newer games really care about the older ones, except for 3 and 4. Because in all these remakes, we are still only getting stuff from the modern ones and not any of the classic ones. Like, you can't even throw in, like, a St. Hermelin uniform? Really? You can't throw in, like, fucking Apollo as a DLC persona? Can't throw in Hades? Can't put in Yamaoka, the fucking surfboard butler? Like, do that. Put that stuff in the game. Like, make that DLC. People would go like, wow, that's such a cool deep cut reference. And most fans will go, wow, look at this original persona. Nova Kaiser would be the new Myriad Truths, and they already have Nuke Element. They could bring it back. Put fucking Artemis's DLC. Make it broken where it reflects all magic and is just weak to fizz. Like, you mean to tell me they're putting in like P5 put in DLC for fucking Labrys's persona, but not like Tatsuya or Naoya? They're closer to referencing Sho Minazuki in these games than they are fucking Tatsuya. I'm not even one of those jaded P1 and 2 people, but it's like, guys, maybe instead of using the same DLC again, you could do like these ones. Like, who's gonna buy Arsene in Reload and Revival? Like, really, who's gonna do that? They're probably gonna have the exact same skill set. Oh man, gotta buy Saturn Isle again. Like, wow, cool. One of the cucks that bought Arsene in P3R and P4R. Do you use them? Or do you just, like, buy it? I assume they're broken. They probably gave Arsene, like, medium curse damage or something, like, right away. They ruin the balance so you never use them. I know that Izanagi in P5 had cross slash. Like, it's like level 20, that persona, and it has like a double hitting like heavy fizz move. It's like, that's ridiculous. That's level 20. Persona as you always wanted it, where it plays the game for you. You bought Arsene and Smash? Yeah, you bought Joker. Magatsu Izanagi no Okami. Yeah, that one, it'll have the opposite trait, where instead of getting stronger based on your Compendium completion, it's stronger based on how little Compendium you have. So it's broken at the very start, but then just gets weaker as the game goes. I know that Femc's Orpheus is super good in Royal. What difficulty do you typically play Persona? The hardest one. Not P5 though. P5 I do hard and not Merciless because Merciless has gimmicks that make it ironically easier. That unironically sounds fire. I mean, it would be a good teaching tool. Like, it carries you at the start, but then it gets weaker and weaker as you play the game, so it weans you off of it. Vanilla P5 Merciless with half experience? Maybe. The thing that does kind of suck dick about playing on the hardest ones though is that you lose access to like really good skills because like it just takes forever to get them. Or it's hard to do the hard mode version of these games while also doing max social link runs because you want to minimize the time spent in dungeons, right? Which is why Persona 4 Golden is awesome, because you can just make your own difficulty where the game is harder, but you also don't lose out on that much experience. I can't believe, like, none of the other games except Portable's Remaster lets you do that. And even then, Portable Remastered isn't nearly as robust as Golden is with its difficulty customization. Oh. I may as well hit that wall. Who knows? It could be a fake one. Could be a trap floor. Oh, you liked my Persona difficulty video? Thank you. It was something I was thinking about for a while because these games, I feel like every time I make a Persona like analysis video, one of the things I always talk about is, oh, this game's too easy. Like, may as well just like have it all consolidated in one thing. Persona 4 Golden on Steam was actually like hype. I didn't believe it when it got leaked. My friend said, oh, dude, it's like coming to Steam, like, I think, because like on Steam database, it was updated to like show it. And I was like, you're full of shit. That game is never coming to Steam. And Persona 4 is stuck on fucking PS2 and Vita forever. No way they'd put it on Steam before Persona 5. And then I woke up the next day and it was there. I straight up ran downstairs from my bedroom and I was so excited. I was never like as excited as I was for like a shadow drop than that. Holy shit, they fucking put Persona 4 on Steam that day. And then I had that realization where, wait a minute. I just played the whole game on my PlayStation TV for my video. Oh no. And I almost committed to re-recording that entire game for that video. And I had to have someone actually talk me out of it. Like, I played Yukiko's dungeon. Like, I was starting to make progress before someone went, look, man, no one's gonna notice if you just use the old one. Since then, I have recorded the whole game on Golden, so, like for the PC one, that's good. What is this thing? I wasn't reading. Succula, right? Oh yeah. It's time for the man. This is supposed to make you eager, dude. Guess not. Let's see. Do you want to join? That thing is just called Dance. Wait. Oh, great. That's gonna be fucking impossible to find on this thing. Where is it? Wait, this person doesn't have Dance on their little guide here. Shit. Oh well. Oh, Draconis Frost, thank you for the super chat. That's very nice. Thoughts on Sony stopping physical discs in 2028? We talked about this yesterday. It's fucking stupid. It is ridiculous. Like, are you serious? I'm guessing the PS6 won't have a disc drive, but like, are you kidding me? People spent so much fucking money on this crap and you're just gonna make it so that they can't use it anymore? You're gonna force people to buy shit off your stupid ass store? Like, fuck that. I get that people buy digital games, but also a lot of people still buy physical games. And only physical games. Because they like to have the game, and they like to be able to play it when they want to. Without, like, internet and shit. And I don't care if you need, like, to verify files, like, with the internet and shit. Like, don't take away options. There is nothing good about this. Nothing good will come from losing physical discs for console games. Nothing. Yeah, the PS5 Pro didn't come with a disc drive, but you could buy one anyways. I'm assuming the PS6 just won't have one at all. And if it does have one, it's probably to be some stupid thing where it's like, oh, you can put in your disc and get a digital copy instead. Like, some people sell their old consoles to pay for the new ones too. Like, not everyone will just have money for a PS6. If the PS6 was backwards compatible with PS5, then maybe someone would sell their PS5 to buy a PS6. But now they're not going to. Why the fuck would they ever get rid of their PS5? They'll have nothing to play their physical games on. I know a lot of people that got rid of their PS4 to get a PS5. Because guess what? Their games would still work on the PS5. I know stories of people getting rid of their PlayStation 1 for a PlayStation 2 because the PS2 was just better. Like, that could play CDs and DVDs. Okay, now I have touched everything on here. Right, this looks like bait, I guess. Sorry that we just wasted a bunch of time up here. Yeah, don't alienate your customer. Give them options. Once you start gardening off people into, like, certain stores only, there are never going to be any good deals ever again. There is nothing good that'll come from this. And I'm glad that a lot of people are angry. But I'm also pissed off that there's so many people out there that are like, oh, this doesn't affect me, so I don't care. It's like, who cares if it affects you or not? It matters still. Like, I play most of my games on PC, so that means I have to download most of my games. I'm basically a digital gamer. But here's the thing. I can go anywhere other than Steam to get games too. I don't have to use Steam. I just use Steam because I think it's the best store. There's probably some guy out there that gets all their games from Epic for whatever reason. And that's their choice. But don't fucking limit how people can buy your game. Simple. Give them options. But then that would mean, like, possibly making $1 less than yesterday. So we're not gonna stand for that. You will own nothing and you will be happy about it. Well, looks like I'm not gonna own a PlayStation 6 and I'm gonna be happy about it either. Yeah, and then Sony also took their games off of Steam. Like, they're not going to put any of their newer games on Steam anymore. Because apparently not enough people were buying them. It's like, wow, who would have thought that not many people would want to pay full price for a 4-year-old game? That's crazy. Whatever. Nintendo is your last hope with physical, but because of the game key cards, it's not, like, solid. Yeah. The only, like, the first physical Switch game, Switch 2 game I bought with my console was Bravely Default, and that was a game key card. So do I really own the game? Really? Fucking better install it soon, otherwise when I put my game key card in, I won't be able to install the game I spent money on. Okay, I think I do have to go that way. Because they put that room there. And that room, just over there, looks like something you find through a pitfall. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Yeah, and that's ridiculous too. Like, how come Switch 1 games on Switch 2? Like, why do the Switch 2 versions come on game key cards, but then the Switch 1 version is still, like, the normal game on the cartridge? Like, what are you doing, Sega? And hey, on the bright side, because you bought it on Switch 1, you get the much better box. You don't get the crappy, awful, ugly, like, massive header and annoying, awful sleeve that says, this is not on the cartridge. I'm gonna go back upstairs. I feel like there's something I missed up there that's important. Those cartridge prices are probably the reason. They can't be saving that much money, can they? Yeah, the big walls of text on the box. Wait until a Game of the Year edition gets put out on Switch 2 that has like all the accolades, and then on the bottom it has the game key card, and the top header is overreaching so much, so there's barely any actual artwork. It'll be hideous. At that point, you're better off just printing out your own cover and using the same case. Persona 6 will probably be the last Atlas game on a disc, provided it comes out next year. Honestly, I can actually see P4 being the last physical game they put out on PlayStation. If not possibly ever. Hopefully there's a Nintendo mandate that makes them put out at least a physical version of most of their big games. Physical version in quotes. Fucking game key card. I wonder if the Ocarina of Time remake is going to be on the game key card. Yeah, and apparently the next Xbox won't have it either. Yep. It's like a race to make this industry as unappealing as possible. At the very least, I'm not necessarily picky with the age of my games, so even if new games suck forever, I'll still have old ones. There's no way, like, there's something I missed. Like, there's no way there's a trap floor up here. If there was, I would have found it just by walking around. I think I made a wrong turn somewhere. I think this room is supposed to be a waste of time. Sorry, everyone. I'm not the Persona 1 master. I don't know everything about this game. Shit, we've been here for 2.5 hours. I also don't want to start using a map just yet because I like actually trying to play these games. Where to play this game? Like Persona 1? I'm playing it on DuckStation. It's pretty easy to find and set up if you do a little bit of research, but I am not going to provide links to that. If you're gonna play a version of Persona 1, though, I recommend the PSP one more. It's a lot faster, and gives you an option to skip animations. And it also has all the content, unlike Revelations here.
Take it. You wish.
Devs need to have whimsy by making people waste time. Persona 1 is a great time-wasting game. Because you spend most of it watching the animations, and then, like, the dungeon is, like, confusing, and it turns you around. And it gives you a whole floor with nothing on it. Played all of 1 and 2 on your Vita? That's sick. I played Persona 2 on my Vita, in, like, 2014. That's how I played that game the first time. Not like Persona 1. No, you mean like Persona 1. You want to be like the same game, right? So it's almost at the time where I usually feed my dog and cat. It's in like 15 minutes. I think I should get that out of the way now, though, so that I don't keep them waiting if I get into like a long bit of content I have to be here for. I'll find a battle, I'll set up the auto commands, and then I'll run away as fast as possible. I hate leaving in like this dead air, but unfortunately, I have to, so, oh well. Here is what I'm gonna do. Ah, perfect, those enemies will take a while to kill, so that means we will set it to normal, and I will be right back. Man, unfortunately, I could not make it back before the battle ended. I just did fucking leg day at the gym, so I'm like lightning quick now. Well, time to step on every tile just to be absolutely sure. Man, I wish they didn't put that guy in the back there. God damn it. Great, now this is gonna take at least 2 rounds. Exploring the dungeons of Persona 1 with first-person perspective is really like real life. It is. I see this on a daily basis. I saw an interesting point here about like indie games failing to catch on due to saturation. I wouldn't consider that like a doom pill thing. That's just like a real life thing where you have to try to find that unique voice while still being good. And sometimes ideas are just simply overdone. I wouldn't really consider that much of a Doom post. That's just like how it is. You know, it's like to relate it to YouTube, it's like making a video on like Super Mario Brothers 1. Like everyone's done that. How do you make it unique? Well, I'm not too sure. Which is why personally I'd never talk about Super Mario Brothers 1. But in the case of like video games, it's even more intense to figure out because that has like more stakes to its development. That costs like way more money than making a YouTube video. I think because of that, whenever you find a cool indie game that many people don't care about, you should do your due diligence in letting them know about it. Like, I remember people were doom posting about the Rido remaster, about like how it was underperforming or whatever. It's like, dude, maybe instead of like wallowing about your game not doing well that you like, why not you tell people about it, tell them why it's good, and give them a reason to play it. That's what I've been doing. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whenever one of my friends asks what I recommend to him on like sales and all that, every single time I go, oh, you should try out this game or this one because of X, Y, and Z. I don't sit there crying about how it didn't perform well.
You wish.
Just try to get the word out there, and who knows, you might make a lifelong fan out of just a small recommendation like that. I got that same friend to play Metaphor because I recommended it to him. I said, oh yeah, you know, it's like, it's a little bit like Persona, but it's pretty different in a lot of ways. And I just told them some stuff about it, and I told them my favorite parts without spoilers, and they're like, wow, that sounds pretty sick. And guess what? He bought the game. He hasn't played it yet, but he bought the game. That means at some point they will play the game. Because unless you're like me, you don't buy stuff and not play it. I love buying games and not playing them. That's my pastime. That's probably why everyone like makes those why XYZ is a masterpiece type thing. It's just easier to sell people when you oversell its great qualities instead of just treating it as what it is. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. I know Bubble Tea played that. He said it was good. Yeah, it's like making an analysis of the room. At this point, the most interesting parts about the room is less the movie and more the production behind it. Everyone's laughed at the acting in the room, but what's more interesting at this point is finding out why the movie was like that. That's a story that's worthy to be told. Like, my FF15 video I want to make is less about FF15 and more so just like the tragedy behind fucking when you have such an ambitious dream and everything in the world is kind of just against it. And how that just resulted in something that tried its absolute best but was just not what it wanted to be, and how unfortunate that its legacy has just become the fact it wasn't versus 13 now. The most interesting part about FF15 is what it's not, rather than what it is. And that's a good story that I think a lot of people would like to hear. The only time you can kind of get away with making like more broad statements on like something's quality is when it's like kind of recent and not as explored. Final Fantasy 15 has a lot of great parts to it. Like I love the I love how organic most of the interactions feel during gameplay. I like how the game encourages you to interact with your party. Oh, it's saying sexy dance. Did you hear that? It's going sexy dance, sexy dance. I like to think of FF15 kind of like one of those experiences you had in real life where at the time it kind of wasn't like this amazing thing. Like it was kind of shitty in a lot of ways, like hard work. But then it's in retrospect, how it makes you feel after the fact and what you can take away from it is what makes it special. But then, like, the literal stuff that happens in 15 is, like, weird shit. Item number 9. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Fucking... Wasn't the robot voiced by Yuri Lowenthal? Did you guys hear the rumors about Square, like, talking about putting FF15 on Switch 2? If that actually happens, that'd be wild. Voice is Beck. Okay, that's what his name was. I always thought that if 15 was released during lockdown, the game would actually have a completely different reputation. Okay, there's a part of this place we haven't gone to yet. Oh my god, Pocket Edition? I need to play that. I need to buy Pocket Edition before it goes away forever. One day it won't be there. I'm not trying to 100% the dungeon map. I'm actually just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I'm straight up lost. I thought I was going the right way, but I don't think I am. I went to the 5th floor and there was nothing there. So now I'm just kind of backtracking to see if there was another way. It is good for the grind. At least I'll be getting experience. Man, I was hoping I'd get a lot farther today than I did. I thought we would have been done by this, done with this place by now, but I'm not even there yet. These battle animations just take forever. Am I gonna go for the ultimate personas? At least Amun Ra. Close to being able to use the other guy that has nuke. Okay. I stepped on every tile here. There was nothing upstairs. So let's try going down. Oh, I know I don't need Amun Ra, but I like to have the ultimate persona, like when I do these, recording sessions when I play these games. Like for Persona 3, I had Messiah and Orpheus Telos. For 4, I try to... Well, 4 you can't even get Izanagi no Okami until like New Game Plus. But I like to have the characters' ultimate personas or something that's like pretty well associated with them, like for the footage. It's just nice. I think it looks cool. SMT6 to distinguish itself from past entries. I think 5 did a good job on doing that on a gameplay sense, but it just needs a new aesthetic. We don't use the desert Tokyo again. That is too Nocturne. That is too associated with Nocturne. They could take place in like the future again. Like the cyberpunk setting is very unexplored. SMT2 had a cool idea with that, and I would like to see a realized 3D version. 4A over DDS, or the other way around. I like 4A more than DDS1, but I think I like DDS2 more than 4A. Actually, no, scratch that. It's not Think. I definitely like DDS2 more than 4A. The big problem with 5 is that its premise was very similar to Nocturne's 2. Like, even beyond just Vortex worlds and Dot looking similar, it was also, like, half human, half demon main character. And they even put in the Amala drums. Like, SMT4 was distinct because it was like, okay, in this game we're going to pretend that it's like a traditional fantasy setting, but then we're gonna flip it on its head a few hours in, and no, actually you're playing a character from a society built on top of a post-apocalyptic world. It's like, okay, you have my interest. SMT1, it's like, you're a normal guy, and then your world gets invaded by demons, and also a nuke gets dropped, and you get time traveled into the future. Like, okay. That's crazy. SMT2 is just built off of that because it's a direct sequel. SMT2, it's like, you're a weird clone baby. Like, alright. I'll accept that. Like, all these games had very distinct premises. But then 5 was very SMT3, and it was also very matter-of-fact. It didn't really have much build-up. It just kind of happened. Yeah, it is very strange that they also, like, heavily imply that God was killed by the demi-fiend and shit. But then, like, actually it wasn't. And also we're going to use the literal phrase, the conception happened 20 years ago. When Nocturne came out 20 years ago. It's like, come on, guys. You mean to tell me this isn't supposed to be like a sequel? Come on. You also remastered Nocturne just before 5 came out. This is not supposed to be a sequel, really. Oh, you think that because they still wanted to feel standalone, they just, like, did just enough, but then were like, also, oh, don't worry, you could ignore it. I've been going everywhere. I'm not seeing any other, like, way to go. Am I doing something wrong? Guess I can get Cupid. I can't even get Cupid because it needs a character I don't even have. I want to fight Super Guido. Where is he? I have to fight Super Guido before I end the stream, otherwise I would have clickbaited everyone. That was my goal for today, and I will accomplish that. Amogetsuki Critical is probably the best one in the game still. And now that you're talking about it, I think the other one that was in Vengeance might be, like, arguably better. The one that makes you do the same action 4 times. But Critical is just amazing. It just gives you extra turns. Like, more than anything, it gives you extra turns, which is most important. Yeah, that's the one. It was the... It just made you do the same action 4 times. I remember I did that with Murakumo. I was like, wow, that's a lot of damage. Unfortunately, I slept on the one where you have to dodge first, and it's the light attack. I forget what it's called. I hear that one's extremely broken. Oh, the dampeners? I think they're whatever. Like, they're introduced in 5 and designed to be used in 5, and I doubt they're coming back. Yeah, that's the one, thank you. Paraceline Blur. I just didn't like the idea of, like, having to either set up a guaranteed dodge for it to trigger, or to, just wait for a dodge to naturally happen. I'd rather just, like, keep pressure going. I thought it was just more efficient for me to just use, charge, Murakumo, and then my other guys would just buff, debuff, support, you know? I would like to do a playthrough of 5 where I use magic at one point. I've never done that. And the 3 times I've done, like, new game start playthroughs of 5, it's always been just, Fizz. Oh no, did I actually just find where I was supposed to go? Isn't that dodge move though, like, really expensive? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Impaler's Animus. That was also in 5. Die! No way. Did you actually have Revelations Persona? Like, actual physical Revelations Persona, and then it was stolen? Whoever did that, they committed a grand heist. This game is fucking expensive. Reading GameFAQ forums about Revelations Persona is a treat, though. It's crazy.
You're dead.
Whoa, why is Persona 4 that much? That game's like everywhere, isn't it? The most I've ever seen Persona 4 go for was like 50 bucks. The least I've ever seen Raido 1 go for was 50 bucks, and at the time I was like, oh, I'll get that at some point. I should have got it then and there. Definitely regret that one. I almost paid $200 for Raido 2, and I was like, that's a great deal. But then someone got it before me. I'm glad they did, because that would have been a huge waste of money. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. It did get a reprint. My copies of SMT3, DDS1, and DDS2 are from the reprints. Why can't it be like Japan where these games are like $2? I did pay like 50 bucks for my vanilla Persona 3, but it's also a North American copy, so I can read it, which is good. And my copy of Persona 3, funny story about it, on the inside of it, just behind the manual, there's actually a receipt from when the game came out, and some guy bought it the day after it came out, and they traded in like wild arms to get it. I'm never gonna throw that receipt out. I find that fucking fascinating. Like, dude bought it from some fucking game store that doesn't even exist even, like, anymore. I'm also that person that whenever I see someone post like a shelf of their PS2 games, the first thing I do is check to see if they have Raido. Like, alright, I see Persona, I see SMT, you got Raido? That's like the holy grail. Like, jeez, look how big floor 3 is. Wait a minute. I took the elevator to get to floor 3, right? Should I be going down more stairs? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. We'll figure this out. Let's map out the rest of this floor while we can, and then we'll decide if I'm gonna have a freaking panic attack or not. Your copy of P3 costs 2,000 yen. That's sick. Mine was $50, and that's less than 2,000, so ergo I got a better deal. You got Rido too when it came out? That means you have the bundle, right? You have the plush? Persona 3 for $80? Bro, that's way too much. No way. I got mine for 50 off eBay. 50 Canadian off eBay. Rido 1 for 170. Oh. Why didn't Atlas just see the future where they would be like ultra successful and just print more games? Oh, you still have it? Nice. This place is huge. Like, holy cow. I have Mark on the wrong skill, and of course they're fast enough that they're gonna fucking restore all of its health. Oh. Yeah, we're all using fire? God damn it. I wasn't paying attention when I set those skills. That did so much. That brought it all back. Well, that made up for it. Free McBoot. That's how I played Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix for the first time. I still have that save. Okay. So... I can't get to that other side without going down. That's a down stair. Plenty of spots left to look around here. DDS or 5 Vengeance? DDS 1 and 2 as a duology has a better story than 5, so if you really like care about story, then DDS 1 and 2 should be next. But if you just want to try out 5 mostly for gameplay stuff, then 5 would probably be the better choice. I think you should get to both at some point, but if it's like a question of what to do right now, DDS 1 and 2 probably. $30 for P4 with the music CD, that's sick. I'm glad PCSX2 has gotten significantly better over the years. Oh yeah. I love PCSX2 now. Like 10 years ago, it was pretty wonky, but now it's like perfect. I used to be so salty where I was like, man, Dolphin is like so much better. Why can't PCSX2 be better? But then PCSX2 got a lot better. Soul Hackers after DDS. I think Soul Hackers is fine. I don't think it's an amazing game, but it's not like terrible at all. I think it's good though, like good enough. You'd probably like it. As long as you keep in mind that Soul Hackers has that weird demon affinity thing going on. So it's a big auto battle type of game. Like you kind of mash go on all your demons all the time and just hope for the best. You mostly control the main character and Nemissa. And if you want to play that game, you're just gonna give her the Electric Almighty build anyways. So when she asks how she looks, just say that she's sexy, and then that's how you get it. Would you say it's better than Persona 1? I think Soul Hackers has a much more interesting world than Persona 1 does. Soul Hackers also has better dungeons, I feel like. I think Persona 1 as like a story is more interesting though. I think it does more with its ideas than Soul Hackers ever wished it could. Soul Hackers kind of wears the cyberpunk thing more so as an aesthetic than like as a legitimate storytelling device, which is a bit disappointing. Have I gotten to Guido? No, I'm fucking lost. I don't know where I'm going. I thought I was on the right track, but then the place I ended up on, floor 5, just had nowhere to go. It was just dead ends everywhere. So I feel like the game tricked me. So now I'm just going back down to fill out all the map. Is Soul Hackers better than Eternal Punishment? No, I think Eternal Punishment is better. Eternal Punishment is my favorite pre-press turn Mega 10 game. Fifth generation is like PlayStation 1, right? Or is that PS2? Oh, we found a big haul. Hopefully this leads somewhere. Serious case of deja vu from yesterday. Fuck you. I'm figuring it out. It's PS1? Okay, yeah, then I can see that argument then. Well, you're wrong? Oh, you just gave me misinformation. Better than SMT2? SMT2, I'm gonna tell you something about SMT2. There was a part in Shin Megami Tensei 2 where you have to have 15 in the magic stat when you enter a nightclub during a full moon. Now, in SMT 1 and 2, magic stat does literally nothing for you. It doesn't help you negotiate, it doesn't take you any extra magic hits, it does nothing for the main character. But, in order to get into this nightclub and dance well enough to impress some guy to progress the game, you need a certain amount of points in magic. SMT2 also has a part where you just have to walk through a wall without any warning. There is a part in SMT2 where you have to encounter a specific demon on a specific tile to progress the game. That game is cryptic bullshit. SMT2 is not exactly as good as a lot of people say it is. However, despite all of that, I will still say that it is better than Shin Megami Tensei If. Shin Megami Tensei If is one of the worst games ever. I hated SMT If. That game drove me up the fucking wall. It was so boring, and all the mechanics were so unintuitive. It was also made in like 3 months, and was very much just a asset flip game. The fact that SMT If was like a super like loved game in the community was baffling to me. Like, I never understood it. Hawk is a cooler name than Aleph. You should just name him Hawk then when you get the chance. So he goes from being Hawk to Hawk.
You're dead.
Who likes If other than Marsh? I don't even know if Marsh actually liked If. I can't tell. SMT If also has like 3 routes, but 2 of them are the exact same, except one of them just has less content, so you're never gonna pick one of those routes. And then there's a route that's just shorter and different, and then there's the Akira route, which is only a New Game Plus. And I'm never gonna play the Akira route because I don't want to replay SMT If ever again. Let's slander Marsh? Nah, he doesn't deserve it. Maybe for SMT If though. I'll slander his SMT if he likes it. If it's loved overseas, I still don't see it. I think that game is just misery. This is not very fun. Even if Akira route is the best route, it's only after you beat the game. You have to beat one of the shitty routes first. I'm not gonna fucking do that again. Fuck that. And people try to fucking trick you and say that it has a great story. That game has like 4 cutscenes. Like, dude, the story's so good. Like, what story? Is SMT If the most LARPed one? I don't think I see many people really like it. Okay, I saw Persona 0. That one makes me angry. That game is nothing like Persona at all. Like, nothing relates to Persona in terms of themes, in terms of mechanics, in terms of design, or anything. Like, the only thing it has is Guardian Forces. But unlike Personas, Guardian Forces actually do worse for you than help you. Like, you can get Guardians that will actually just lower your stats. And they just won't help you. Like, Guardians have magic abilities attached to them, but you don't even get to use the magic. Only your partner can. Like, why? It's like the way you get stronger in If is that you kill a bunch of enemies so that this meter fills up, and then you get yourself killed and you get a stronger Guardian. But your Guardian's gonna suck ass, because if you die, you're gonna go back to Slime, and he's gonna lower all your stats by 5, making it even harder to get a better Guardian.
Help me!
You don't even get any of the skills. What's Persona 0? It's not real. It's just what people call SMT If when they haven't played it. It's like when people say that Hitler is in Persona 2, when actually that's not even Hitler. That's not even Hitler. It's a guy that's pretending to be Hitler, but it's not actually him. Snow Queen route is just so much better than if, I think. Except for the Thanatos Tower. That shit sucks. Oh, dang. I thought I just found where I was supposed to go. I'm fucking trapped in hell. This place is pretty bad. What the heck? It's been almost 3.5 hours. Jeez. Nah, there's no running in PS1. There's no sprint. Is what I mean. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had all my skills set. I'd still say the most, like, faked, like, large Persona game is Innocent Sin. That's a game a lot of people say is, like they'll never mention anything specific about it. That's how you know they haven't actually played it. Because they'll say, oh, it's the best story, or, oh, Hitler's in it. But they don't mention anything specific about the game. Like, don't ask a Persona 2 fan how the rumor system works, because they won't be able to describe it to you because they haven't played it.
You wish.
Like, there's a part in Persona 2 where, like, bombs go off and destroy, like, a building. But no one talks about that. There's a part where you fucking fight a cosplay girl in the background is a bunch of toilets. Fucking Innocent Sin fans, when you tell them that you don't want to suffer through like really boring, not fun gameplay just to get a kind of good story. Fucking story's so good, man. You're only like experiencing it for 10% of the game though. 90% is the gameplay. Like, yeah, whatever. Counter overhate. Innocent Sin isn't like a terrible game, but it is very flawed. A lot of people just don't like talking about those flaws, though. I think Eternal Punishment is the much better Persona 2 game. Like, it's not even close, I think. And even then, really, Eternal Punishment could work just as, like, a standalone story, even without having to experience Innocent Sin. Like, the whole point of the game is that you're playing as someone who doesn't remember, like, the plot of Innocent Sin. And they're retracing their steps, while also, like, at the same time, Tatsuya is trying to prevent them from remembering. He's trying very hard to, like, not get you involved in it. And that's compelling. That's interesting. Like, Persona 2 starts with a good story, but then after you get your ultimate personas, the game, like, goes off the fucking rails and it loses focus. I like the part where there's the shadows, though, since it explores the characters more. But, like, the actual narrative of what you're doing in that game is very messy. Very unfocused. I get that the story is like a tragedy, but it's an unstructured tragedy that just goes from point A to B. That's a good ending, though. I like the ending. I just think that Eternal Punishment is like such a good sequel in that it improves on a lot of the issues and also just has like a much more engaging story, I think. I don't think there's any moment in Innocent Sin that hits on the same level of, oh, let's spread a rumor for someone to join our team and newsflash, it's a Persona 1 character. Like, that's actually so cool. Like, oh, who's gonna join us? Is it a man or a woman? You spread the rumor, and then fucking Nanjo shows up. It's like, what? Like, that's sick. Like, yeah, the first Innocent Sin had Yukino, but it wasn't like a twist. It was just in the game. But Nanjo just showing up and joining your crew. And he's like matured a lot. Like, he's clearly grown since Persona 1. It's like, man, that's so cool. Alright, well, we're back on the first floor. Did they improve the dungeons? Unfortunately, most of them are reused. There's a few original locations. Fucking Innocent Polar Express writing. Yeah, set piece. They introduced a set piece with a conflict and a self-contained conclusion where nothing happens. It's just like limited to its own space. Polar Express ass game. This place is purgatory. I'm gonna be here forever. Remember a few days ago where I was talking about having dreams about work? This is it. I'm gonna be dreaming about this. Ellie's route is really good. I didn't play that one. I played the Nate one. Because I'm biased and I like Nanjo a lot. I will try out the Ellie one. Because you have to do both if you want to get the Philemon boss. Entire stream in one dungeon? Honestly, I hope that's not the case. I was really hoping I could finish this game next session, not like 2 more. I really gotta work on that fucking 7 Rebirth video, guys. But I want to make sure this whole game is recorded so I can jump between fucking editing that video and writing this one. I also like Nanjo's route because it includes Ikichi. And I like Ikichi. Even when he has wimpy English voice acting in the PS1 version. Don't do it! Don't kill him! No! Like, when you put my favorite P2 characters in one route, unfortunately, I'm gonna be picking that route. Stop it! Yeah, that's what it was. And then Nanjo's like, ha, I actually didn't kill your friend. I tricked you. For no reason, I tricked you specifically, Ikichi. I see why they said this game had 100 hours of gameplay.
You're dead.
Rebirth does have a lot of wasted time in it. Some of it is like, okay. Some of it can even be kind of good. But then there's a lot of stuff that's like, this didn't need to be in the game. I don't know why, but when you guys fought Sephiroth and Jenova on the boat, I'm not sure why you guys aren't chasing after him and instead spending time at the beach. Pretty unproductive, I think. Oh, JP's back. Hey, look, dude, I'm still in the same fucking area. Whoops. A lot of people do not like random encounters. I don't mind them. I think that, especially in this era where you can't really display enemies, like, they're kind of needed. But a lot of games were pretty bad at balancing them. Like, they'll adjust a formula for one area, try it out, but they don't really care about it in the context of the entire experience. Whoa, whoa, okay, so up, left, down, left, up, left, down, left, up, left, down, okay. All that to get to this other side. Down, up, left, down, left. It also helps that some of those older games with random encounters had really fast combat. Like SMT1 has really fast combat. The auto battle fucking zooms through the game. This game's auto battle takes like 100 years because they were really proud of their animations. And like they're cool and all. But oh my goodness. Any of the Mega Man RPGs, I've played like Battle Network. And I didn't finish it yet. Not yet, I haven't finished it just yet. I like what I've played of Battle Network. But I hear it gets a much better in all the sequels.
You wish.
Oh shit, I didn't cancel that. Oops. Honestly, I think OG FF7's encounter rate isn't as bad as this game's because the battle speed is actually faster in 7. And I think it's more fun to experiment with character builds in 7. Try playing 9 on PS1. Yeah, definitely with like trying to steal shit too, right? Try to get all those rare steals. Fuck that. I know a lot of people now have like a mod that just guarantees the steals to like not waste time. And for 9, that's brutal too, because it's like you have to steal the thing and then you have to use it enough to get its ability. That guy just got bored and left. Thanks. This is one of the first games out in the US on the PS1. That's interesting. It's probably why they rushed it out. So they can be one of the first RPGs, like, for Christmas. For what it's worth, if I was like a kid and I got this for Christmas in the 90s, I probably would have thought it was the coolest thing ever. I don't think I would have noticed how much it drags through the combat speed as much, because I would have just been like, whoa, look at the graphics! However, if it was between this and FF7, I definitely would have liked FF7 more. Not really fair. this fucking Final Fantasy VII is like one of the best games ever made, and this is Persona 1. There's an interview with the person who ran the website. I think I saw it when it came out, but I don't remember anything about that video. The only takeaway from the video where he explored the Persona 1 website was that the way they argued about the women characters was borderline the same way as people talk about Persona 5. That was so funny. Super Guido is... Dude. Okay, Sephiroth runs circles around Guido. Not even close. Yeah, no story was like this at all. This was a cool idea for a story at the time. It's very different. Would have been super memorable. How much money do I got? Oh my god, it's a lot. I could definitely afford some nuke stones after this. True, he can destroy regular Guido, but when Guido goes super, that's when, like, you know, fists are up. Super Guido with Nuke More versus, Fire 3. Goku clears both. He ain't being Goku, though. I'm gonna be fucking stacked when I'm done with this dungeon. I might even end up buying like a bunch of coins from the casino and just outright buying some of the better shit in the game. You left 3 hours ago and I'm still here? That's fucking Revelations Persona. Like, trust me, I am trying really hard to beat this dungeon. I'm not trying to waste time. Like, I am playing this, like, trying to beat it. I just haven't pulled out a guide yet. If it goes on for much longer, like if I go the route I want to go and I still haven't found it, then I'll pull out a guide because we've been here for almost fucking 4 hours. We gotta get a move on. I'm happy to the people that stuck around though. Some people leave, get replaced by others. The ones that are staying, they're gonna see Super Guido. On the bright side, this is a good battle theme. Still not sick of it. Could have been worse, guys. We could have been hearing Lone Prayer out throughout all of this, and that would have gotten grating. Lived and buried a memory. Yeah. Lived and I buried a memory. Fucking, Alright, this should be my optimal, like, skill selection where I cover Fizz and Magic. Yeah, I definitely would have been done this dungeon. I know for a fact that the PSP version did not take me nearly this long. I think my playtime in the Sebek route on PSP was like 15 hours to beat it. And I have over 20 right now. Definitely like closer to 30 since we started streaming this. They're tired of the battle theme? Never get tired of this shit. I can listen to this all day. You know what? I have been listening to this all day. I've been here for 4 fucking hours. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of miss when Persona 2 would play different types of classical music in its Velvet Room. Like when it plays Clair de Lune, that fucking French song. I thought that was a great piece to use in that game. Very melancholic. Oh, I don't hate the PSP soundtrack, but it's certainly not superior. Don't tempt me to start playing Lone Prayer whenever we get into an encounter. You'll see just how annoying it gets. I am not doing that though. That'd fucking piss me off. Yeah, it loops through it. It's like I liked School Days the first time I heard it, but then I kept hearing it. It's like, wow. That's like kind of annoying. Look into my eyes. It's like, okay. Damn it, the painting's bulletproof. And then they changed the ending theme from like the beautiful fucking reprisal of the Persona theme in this game into like fucking J-pop stuff. It's like, what? What are you doing? This portrait of Rune. This is like some sort of Castlevania. Well, there's only so many places we can go to on this floor, so it looks like we're following those stairs. You have the patience of a saint. I do have a lot of patience, more than most, I want to say. Yeah, that's what it is. I think it's good music isolated, but in the context of the game, I just don't think it fits. It's like, yeah, Pandora has a good theme in the PSP one, but Pandora's theme in this one is fucking awesome. Every character had a unique theme. Like, all the music was just generally, like, higher quality. The sound effects are better. You know, there's pretty good reasons to play at least the original release for aesthetic reasons, but definitely not for gameplay reasons. It's like, you like the PS1 version in spite of its gameplay, not because of it. And that's already an uphill battle for Persona 1, where most people tolerate the gameplay of Persona 1. You could be Mark, so you could break it down epic style. Whenever you walk in the room, we should play Mark's theme. Theme of Mark. Wait a minute. I got turned around. I did. Sorry about that. I almost just undid where we were going. I gotta go back to that elevator, I think. That elevator is like... Look how many empty, unfilled spots there are. I get the feeling that it's connected somewhat. It wouldn't even have been that much of a problem if fucking the PSP version came with both soundtracks. But they just made the decision not to do that. Persona 2 on PSP has both. So that's a good improvement. But not for this one. The one where they actually changed how all the songs sound. Not for this one. Okay. The remixes for Persona 2 are pretty good. They don't change the song completely, for one thing. I think I'm gonna lose my freaking marbles. Where am I? I gotta find that elevator. I can't get to the elevator on this floor. There's an elevator here. Am I strong enough to start running from things yet? We gotta get a move on. That is slightly faster. Still takes its sweet fucking time to decide if you can run. Fucking... Super Guido is not gonna know what fucking hit him. I have been lost in his goddamn labyrinth for 4 hours. And I'm going to be so strong that he's gonna be a complete pushover? Which, honestly, would be a fitting conclusion. Why does running away take so long? It's like it has to load running away. Game rolls 50 dice before... Fucking the game, it's like, okay, let's check average party level, average enemy level, average agility for both teams, and then coin toss to see if you can run away. It's like, or I hit the button and give me a chance to run away. Guido backrooms. Has someone made like a thing where they put the UI of Persona over like the backrooms? I feel like it's a very obvious joke. Skill issue? I'm not using a fucking map. That's not skill. You want me to start fucking fighting these enemies more? How dare you say I have a skill issue? Unexplored area. Oh no. Okay. I see something. These are all dead ends. Okay. Ari's gonna be tired as hell from this. Dude, I'm getting tired from this. Like, physically tired. This is making me more exhausted than the fucking workout I did today. Like, jeez. 6 p.m. My dinner time's coming up. Not even close to being done. Out of habit, I just started battling enemies. God damn it. I may as well kill them. I'm already hitting them. I don't want anyone to ever complain about the pacing of Modern Persona ever again. You know what's fucked up? This version of the game doesn't even have a stoma. That was in PSP. They didn't have it in this one. May as well just kill him. Oh yeah, of course the bow couldn't kill him, so we had to see the really long summon animation. Nice. Supposedly, there's a spell that makes enemies run away, but the 2 times I tried it, it did nothing. And even then, it seems like I can just actually run away just fine. Dude, Arandanis is nowhere near this bad. Fucking Sector E is like... Okay. Remember how earlier I intentionally avoided that because I thought it was a trap floor? What are the odds I actually have to step on this? Okay, good. Oh, I would have gone mental. I would have lost it. Anyway, Sector E is at least not fucking 4 hours. And if it is 4 hours, it doesn't feel like it. Can't escape. Oh, of course. Yahoo! No, there's no Trifuri. There's a spell that makes enemies run away, but it doesn't work. I tried it twice and it hasn't worked. Maybe it'll work now that I'm like really over leveled. Who knows?
You wish.
I also think Strange Journey just has more compelling dungeon design. Not a lot of variety in Persona 1 dungeons. Oh, okay, yeah. No, Trifuri takes your party out of combat. The one that's in this game makes enemies run away from combat. But I haven't gotten it to work so far, so... I do have a bell item, a couple of them, so maybe I should try that out. Okay, there's that fuck-ass elevator. It took us forever, but we're finally back to this spot. God damn it. I'm gonna be in the Deva Yuga for 5 fucking hours. I didn't think this was gonna be the longest part of the game. I thought this would be way shorter. Believe it or not many people ask me about Etrian Odyssey. You're like one of the first people. Maybe. I don't know. I could always just try it, like, in my free time to see if I have anything, like, interesting to say. From my understanding, it's basically what Persona Q like, was based on. And I thought Persona Q was pretty alright. It was pretty disappointing when I played it the very first time, like, 10 years ago. Q2, I think, is a pretty decent game. I'll try out Etrian Odyssey at one point in my life. I do want to try every Atlas game. At some point, I'll talk about Trauma Center. Look at this. Oh my freaking goodness. I went everywhere here. Did we hear anyone talk about PQ2? I talked about it. Snowboards kids! Fuck yeah! Best game of all time, baby! I take back what I said about, like, my favorite Persona villain. I think Guido is my favorite now because he became instantly hateable because of this shit. I'd still rather do YHVH's universe, dude. That one was pretty long and it was pretty big, but at least that one actually had shortcuts built in, like that were stat checks. And you could have Navarre fly around with his stupid spear. Pandoria is your favorite design? I like it in Persona 2 where he has the shades and then really fucked up evil eyes when he doesn't have them on. Oh, the 3DS circle pad can get drift? I didn't know that. That's shitty. I mean, dude's a rich businessman. He's got the money to spend on a nice suit. He looks cool. I have not been paying attention to any of the drops I'm getting. I don't even know if I've been getting good shit or not. Pandori is evil and in P2 because Persona 1 characters are also in P2, so they needed something to do. That game literally has a somehow Kandori returned. Guido, Kanashiro, and Okuma would get along. That'd be a horrible place to be. Let's also throw in Tanaka there. No, he's like possessed by him though. He's possessed by Nyarlathotep because Nyarlathotep is his persona. And it's implied that he's the reason why Kandori is like kind of the way he is now. What if Tanaka actually had a persona as well? That'd be fucked up. I wonder what he's gonna do in P6, if he's even in that game. I can't wait for his shopping channel to come back in Revival, and when they update it so he has absolutely absurd shit in it. Buy this omnipotent orb for 10,000 yen. Or a bunch of consumable items you don't need. If Persona 4 Revival doesn't have the vending machine that gives you 5 SP per drink, it's not worth playing. Too high level to be controlled, or maybe he had bad compatibility with him.
You wish.
Yeah, if the Shadow Yukiko boss isn't just like weirdly hard, then what's the point? A remake of Persona 2 or Persona 5X getting like a... Like, you mean like a port or like an actual like full-on Persona 5X remake? Because honestly, both questions, I can imagine P5X getting like more stuff before, because that game probably makes a lot of money. If they put Persona 1 and 2 stuff in P5X, that would be legitimately cool. Like, I'd rather have that than just Persona characters we already have in the game, but this time they're in their dancing outfits. Like, wow, that's so cool. Fucking Persona 5 characters again, but this one they're in their swimsuits. Like, ooh, amazing. And then it's like, here's fucking Maki from Persona 1. It's like, what? That'd be awesome. Swimsuit Nanjo SSR? Dude, I'd main him. He'd be my best unit. I'd spend $100 to get Nanjo in P5X if he was in a swimsuit. Only 90 if he isn't. Persona 2 remake will definitely give us a swimsuit scene. Can't even use his guy yet? No! I can return that. I don't need it anymore. A chess piece? That sounds like a fusion item. Wait. Oh, I thought that was like something else. Do I got a rock? Sonic Rock. Not bad. Sure, why not? Give that to Maki, and then she can have a fucking great heal persona. Guys, I'm going to be 100% honest. In this 4-hour session so far, I have taken 3 notes. Very little has happened that's warranted a write down on my pad. $124. Whoa. That's strong. That's also strong. This region guy kind of stinks. I have good compatibility with Chariot, right? Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait, it's fine. That's all that matters. As long as I can summon it, that's all that matters, because I should start using this thing. We can get rid of region. We don't need them anymore. Monkhood. Nice. Oh, that's worse than what I had before. Lovely. Okay. So I've been everywhere on this floor. Okay, it's been like 4 hours. I think we should look at a map. At least just get a reference for where I'm going exactly. Oh my god. There was a switch on one of the walls on floor 5. We were there like right away. No, this can't be. Please tell me there's more than one way into floor 5 and I'm not just actually an idiot. Guys, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh no. Oh brother. Oh, and immediately an encounter. Oh brother. Why? What happened? Well, as I figured out by looking at a map real quick, it turns out that when we got to floor 5 right away, and I was like, wow, this looks like a waste of time. Turns out there was a fucking switch on the wall. I found out where I was supposed to go, like, right away. But I just didn't see the switch I was supposed to flick. I agree. Ah. Did I change Nanjo's sword? Like, why is it only hitting once? How do you even figure this out by yourself? We're gonna get to it and watch it be super obvious and I'm just an idiot. I hope it's like really obscure and not like really obvious, otherwise I'm gonna feel stupid. I already do feel stupid, but like I'll feel even worse if it's like a big red glowing button that says press me or something. I made that thing for Mary and I didn't even give it to her. And I got turned around. You gotta be shitting me. At least Chris doesn't get turned around, doesn't have to waste his turn. Yeah, get that shit out of there. Are you just training? I'm not. I'm trying to progress the game. That's the worst part. I'm trying to beat the game. I'm not trying to waste time. And she can't even hit anything with that persona from here. Fuck. I'm seriously gonna have to make a new formation just for her. We just need Mary to use hers enough so that she gets Sonic. And then we can push her back. So we just gotta move her. Here, why not? No, not save. And only physical moves, of course. So, does this work? Okay, good. Oh, great. And she's out of range now. Yeah, I think I accidentally replaced Nate's sword. It's only doing 1 damage for some reason. It's supposed to be hitting 3 times. Whoa, that did a lot. Yeah, why did it put on the other sword? I don't remember changing it. Maybe when I did that auto... Oh! Okay, yeah. It changed his stats more. That's why the game put it on him. I should save. I really should save. Started off at level 42. Now let's see. 20 hours, 56 minutes. Let's compare. Oh my god, it's been like 5 hours and I gained almost 10 levels. How strong is everyone else? Chris is stronger than I am. The likelihood of me getting Amun Ra is now like increased. I didn't think I was gonna get it, like, without a lot of grinding, but now it seems like it is the case. It is more likely than we think. Okay, so we are going to that set of stairs in the top right. Okay. Usually Nate is your weakest member. I think there's like... I think Nate has some problems with his skill selection that prevents him from gaining a bunch of experience at once. That might be what's going on. This game would be so much worse without this replay button. I could totally imagine a world where it doesn't exist. Thank God it does. Yeah, it seems like Almighty just makes everyone just rocket in terms of progression. Like, they just deal so much damage and kill the most amount of enemies. Like, Chris is getting pretty strong. I might actually make his ultimate Persona 2. And if I get really bored, I could always just, grind up to the point where I make Nyarlathotep, because he can use that.
Help me!
Wow, that did like no damage. With the power of any nuke stone, any ultimate persona can be good, because they tend to have decent attack stats. Fucking speaking of, this guy I'm using on my main character, I made him because he's gonna get nuke more at like rank 5 or something. He gets it pretty early. Great, and the two people I actually wanted to attack can't. Shit, you're right. Okay, looks like we're not giving him that. Wait, his ultimate persona sucks dick then. It has only like status magic. Why would I ever use that? Really? Alright. I forgot to change Nate to his new persona too. Whoops. Oh great, it hit Chris. Oh fuck, I need to use that move. Ugh.
You wish.
I'm coming for you, Guido. Please don't hit him again. God damn it. What is this Charm Central? Like, hello? Holy fuck, game, knock it off. Wait, did he get frozen too? Okay, good. That. You do that. Go. God, he's still here. Yeah. I was really hoping we would get more done today. At least we got a bunch of levels. That's the silver lining. We can actually move Mary back at least. And hey, since the whole place is mapped out, fucking now at least we know where to go. Oh my god. How am I still getting back attacked? I'm so much stronger than these guys. He still only has tackle. Not great.
Take it. You wish.
You can't even... You can use your gun, I guess. It sucks, but you can use it. Whoa! Wait, hold on. What the fuck? I'm guessing that was a critical hit, right? We've been here for so long, and what's ironic is that we didn't even get to the dungeon gimmick yet. Man, this game sure loves throwing me encounters where I can't use my new personas that I just got. There we go.
You're dead.
You're dead. And heals, I guess. It's weird. The most annoying part of Charm in Persona 1 isn't even that, like, you hurt. You're, like... It's not even that it's detrimental in the sense that you hurt your party members or help the enemy. It sucks because you lose control of your characters. Like, you just don't get an action with that character. It just makes the battle take longer. That thing has a really strong physical attack, though. Like, I'm surprised. I'm already the fastest thing ever. I can just put it all in tech. Who cares? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a mild inconvenience. It's not, like, hard. It doesn't make the game, like, brutal just getting hit with it. Okay, yeah, we're going across, like, the whole room. Can't do shit. Lovely.
You're dead.
There's gonna be a point in my life where I'm finally out of the Deva Yuga. And I'm starting to look forward to that time. I was really hoping that Mark would attack after Chris, but I guess not. I feel like this game is rigged in a way where they make you perform actions in the most time-consuming way possible. Eternity? Tell me about it. There's really nothing more I can hit. An unavoidable party-wide charm ability. That is gross. Suspicious seduction, that's pretty funny. I still think the worst ailment to deal with in an RPG might be the hunger status from Digital Devil Saga, because all it does is just slow the game down. It's just not really fun to deal with, and it just forces you to carry like a certain item with you or play a way where you have to have like a constant iron stomach guy, and that person will be the one doing all the eating. Before you get iron stomach, grinding is really annoying, because sometimes you'll like eat a big enemy that'll give you a lot of AP, like to end the battle, but then afterwards you just get a stomach ache, so it doesn't matter. Persona takes a while to rank up. Trying to use something other than just tackle. Oh, there we go. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Right. There we go. Down. Alright. Yeah, we've been here the whole stream. I thought we would have been, like, long gone. But I guess, like, not. Mimic enemies where they have confusion, immune to physical, and your confused party members won't use spells. Why do game designers make games like that? This sounds horrible. Can't even use tackle from here. You can hit that guy, right, Nate? Sweet. Another Persona 4 AI only run, or another 4 hours of being lost to the Deva Yuga. At least with the Persona 4 thing, shit was like happening all the time. I was like making active gameplay decisions, even like when I was mostly just watching shit happen. I still had to like find ways to keep the main character safe and like change tactics when needed. This has just been like mostly the same thing over and over. Like, I'm not sure if you guys have realized it yet, but I haven't like struggled at all in here. Like, sure, sometimes a party member will die, but they just come back anyways, and I can just fully heal them whenever I want. I remember I tried so hard to make an invincible trumpeter in that P4 challenge run, but no matter how hard I tried, I could not get both, like, a specific weakness resist along with resist fizz. Or repel fizz, whatever the fuck I had on him. I spent, like, actually, like, hours trying to get it, and it just would not give it to me. I had to make do with a guy that could take a little bit of damage. It is pretty forgiving. Like, I've only used one type of, group heal spell the whole game. Like, once I got the first heal all, I haven't really needed to replace it. And now I have Elixir, which is Meteorohan, so not gonna run out of health anytime soon. And you get your SP back when walking in this game, so I'm definitely not gonna run out of SP. We have cracked the code, so to speak. Top left. Wait. Okay, I'm going the right way. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Real. Why is it always the guy that fucking... I can get him now, can I? I'm getting him out of here. Nate Yell. Oh, that's a good fitting one. Idiots. Yes. Stupid. You butthead. No, you get jack shit from me. They yelled at the demon. Finally! I can actually get spell cards now. It only took like 5 hours of grinding. Unintentional grinding, by the way. Nate is way more... Yeah, he is such an asshole in this version of the game. Like, there's a part where the Tesso robot, like, shoots at you and he goes, haha, you guys are fucking idiots. It's like... He's, like, actively rooting for the demise of his friends. Dude is genuinely unhinged in this version of the game. And we're not at it, but he's gonna say something extremely weird later. That surprisingly works in his favor. It's always guys that fucking block my magic. Yeah, that's what it was. I just don't want to say it on stream. You should probably also not say that in stream chat just in case. Like, I'm not mad, by the way. I just wanted to mention, like, you never know. I'm not too sure what's allowed to be even said in the chat or not. But just to be safe, let's just avoid speaking like that. Never know. Let me guess, enemies that fucking block Fizz, right? That block the magic spells I want to use. Oh, yes, I can use magic. Wow! 50 damage.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's more like it. Chris was almost badass and dodged bullets, but he got hit by one, so he's no longer cool.
Take it.
Why is Chris so much slower now, man? Just nuke him. Easy peasy. Getting a game over being paralyzed. Ugh. The only time I got a game over in this so far is when the inside the Sebek building, there's these guys that have this attack, like the suicide attack that brings you down to like no health. And I got hit by it twice. So I basically just got destroyed. What persona is Mary using? Right now, she is using... It's not in status. She's using Vixen. That's Heal All, Sonic, which are very important skills. That's mostly what I'm using it for. And she has great compatibility with it, so... Who knows, maybe one of those hidden effects will trigger. It's gonna be so much easier when I get my second guy with nuke. I'm definitely gonna buy all those nuke stones for the final dungeon so everyone can have nuke. Or at least most people can. Oh my goodness. Oh, these fucking things. It's weird. Sometimes it goes through list order for turns. Other times it'll just like pick and choose. I have seen all of the encounters in this fucking place. I am so ready to move on. Only reason why I am attacking is to get those ranks. I don't even need the experience anymore.
You're dead.
Can't believe it's been actually 5 hours. This is so bad. If I knew that fucking I needed to flick that switch, I could have done it right away and we would have been out of here already. Like way long ago. We probably would have been actually near the end of the game. Okay, so we're to go up, left, a little bit left, up, right, and then just follow it. Okay. Never mind. Can I get virtue? Yes, I can. Sweet. Gonna make this easier. Okay, let me just follow it. Are you talking about like the final dungeon or like the revisit to the forest? Bye bye. Bye bye. We're back here, right? Alright. Time to look for that fucking switch. Why not? Water. That. Nate yell or Mary waste time. Nate's going to yell because it matches my emotion. Alright, try that again. Alright, guess not. Waste time. Alright, yell. Alright, perfect. Sure, why not? What's thankful about the final dungeon is that it's not like this confusing labyrinth so much. It just has hard enemies. Like, I'm not gonna be, like, getting stuck on some huge puzzle or whatever. And really, I am pretty strong now. If there is one thing, it's that fighting all these enemies did increase my level by quite a bit. Okay, let me look at that thing again. Where was the switch? Okay, it's over there. I don't know how I have the patience to do this, I won't lie. This is a pretty obnoxious part of the game. Peru. To be fair, I guess this is supposed to be the final dungeon for the bad ending, so it makes sense to make it a bit, like, hard. Granted, I do think they went a bit overboard with, like, how long it takes. It was Persuade? Recruit. Never mind. Yeah, the worst part is that I'm actually not grinding. Like, I am trying to, like, play this, like, normally. Like, I am just trying to make progression and finish this part of the game. I inadvertently grinded. Feels so good that I'm actually getting spell cards now after all the times where I tried and they just wouldn't give it to me. $504. $504. I should get a shirt for doing this that says I beat the Deva Yuga. Okay. No. I deserve reward for this challenge. I can't even get that. Okay. All I got was this lousy t-shirt and a bunch of experience I don't even need. Oh man, I can't wait to fucking shoot all those bullets into Kandori, man. It feels so good. So good. I blast him with a nuke. Yeah, silver lining, I am a bit closer to the ultimate persona now than I was before. All this for Amun-Ra, who's not even gonna be all that great, except for one skill. Which I won't even know if I'll grind to, because it takes so long. Imagine dying here. Thankfully I saved. If I died and I didn't save at all, I would just like... I would just shut the stream off and like never talk to anyone ever again. Do you ever see yourself replaying Revelations? No. I am glad that I got to experience it, but I'm never going to do that again. That's the Switch? That looks like this. It looks like everything else. No wonder I missed that. That red eye should have been the fucking Switch, not the panel covering it. Okay, I'm not that stupid then. I definitely didn't notice that Switch there because it does not look like a Switch. This is an evil game. I don't think I'm particularly stupid when it comes to games. I don't think I have bad spatial awareness. But that did not look like a Switch. That looked like a fucking like wall decoration.
You wish.
Yeah, there's no Joy-Con. No Joy-Con, no Switch. Okay, yeah. As much as I'm bitching, I don't think this is a terrible game, by the way. Like, I think this is a fine game. But every time I try playing it, I remind myself why I don't really like playing it that much. Oh, great. Now we gotta find the fucking path that it opened. That's gonna be fun. This is like, every time I'm done streaming this game too and done recording, in the morning I think, you know what? That's not that bad. But then whenever I start playing it again, it's like, ugh. It's a draining game. I don't recommend playing this in like long bursts like I have. This is one of those games you play for like a few hours max, not 5 in one dungeon, you know? Okay, it looks like it opened in the center, like a long hallway area. I thought that was a trap door, but it wasn't. Yeah, then there's like a second switch that opens the door that brings you to Kandori's area. I'm sorry, Guido. Ah!
You wish.
I can't rank Devil Summoner since I haven't played it. But I would probably have it go number 1, Eternal Punishment, number 2, Soul Hackers, maybe. 3, Innocent Sin on the whole. Or P1 and then Devil Summoner because I haven't played it. Oh, it's one rank away. W Eternal Punishment? Yeah, it's fucking... It's easily the best one out of all those. Easily the most fun game. And has the best story, has the best visuals in my opinion. Solid package. Solid game. There might be a trapdoor. Oh look, another lever. Fuck ass game. Knew it. I fucking knew it. I think Eternal Punishment is the best Persona game, period. I think it's pretty good. I used to think it was my second favorite, but my second favorite's P3 now. It's hard to say if it's my third favorite, though. I haven't replayed Persona 5 in a bit, and it's also been a while since I played Eternal Punishment.
You wish.
I'll definitely end up liking Persona 2 Eternal Punishment way more than this when I play that again. I don't think I'm ever going to play PS1 Persona again. This is legitimately a bucket list game for me. It's also a version I don't really recommend to that many people. Just play PSP if you want to play Persona 1. It has more content and it's way faster. Only thing that sucks is the fucking music. I say sucks. I don't like how they changed the music, is what I mean. They shouldn't have done that. Guys, this is new! No, you can't stay for Super Guido. No, I'm sorry. We're almost there. But if you're gonna go, catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Dance. Oh, right. This is the one that wasn't even on the thing. I don't need this. I don't fucking need this. Just blast him. Just get out of here. In my opinion, Innocent Sin is way worse than 5. But you know how it is. Opinions. Hope I talked to the scientist and he goes like, "Thank God I found that switch so easily." Humans don't deserve to have a future. We must stop Guido as soon as possible. As soon as possible, Nate. You could have helped me find that fucking switch. All these guys went crazy. Come on, baby. I'm almost there. I'm almost at Super Guido. Imagine if I get to him and he's actually like really fucking hard even after all this. That'd be the twist.
You're dead.
Wow, Bubble Tea thinks so little of Persona 5 he doesn't even rank it. Yeah, Kandori isn't that hard, but what about Super Guido? Bubble Tea, if you replay Persona 5 and you think it's worse than Innocent Sin, and if I replay Persona 5, not Innocent Sin, if you replay Eternal Punishment, I mean P5 and put it below Eternal Punishment, then our top 3 rankings are basically the same, except like the first and second are swapped. You're freaking synced, dude. What puts me off of replaying Persona 5 is that it's just so fucking long. Ah, here we are. We're at the puzzle of the dungeon. This one's really easy. Like, super easy. All we gotta do is light up the floor panels like they're shown on the roof. On 1, 2, 3. There we go. Look at that. That was easy as fuck, wasn't it? And now we're at the boss. Alright, strategy, strategy, strategy. We will just basically have Mary heal. I'll be attacking. Chris will also be attacking. Mark will be attacking. And I think Nate could just use Mag Up. And then switch to Mephisto and attack with us. I think that's all we'll need. Just in case those personas end up being expensive, I will restore my SP. They gave me 10 spell rocks at the end of this. I think it's because of how long this took. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. We'll just give one to all those people. Chris basically has his, and we'll just 1, 2. There we go. I have come for you, Guido. I got chills right now, guys. Stop, Maggie. Step aside. Oh yeah, this is the twist. Because now that Guido has everything he ever wanted, he wants to fucking die. Guido has realized that obtaining ultimate power means that there's nothing left to strive for, therefore there's no reason to live. Oh, listen to that bass. Dun, dun, dun. I'm unemployed. I have nowhere to go tomorrow, so I'm back. Dude knew I was about to fight Super Guido. Humans can't live without passion. Therefore, when everything is fulfilled, what should you seek? Oh. What's this? Persona 1 with actual good dialogue? Very interesting. 1996 PS1 RPG. Pretty interesting idea. An infinite melancholy abyss. Wouldn't it be better not to climb to the top? This way you can keep on dreaming. It's a shame that it took the whole game to give Guido something very interesting to his character. This is my favorite part with his character right now. Why do you live? I know this is an Ultimate Persona answer. Man, you're stupid. You're stupid! You should be an optimist. Ugh. I know why I live. It's to make sure you die. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Why must you live? For finding the answer. Such 90s dialogue, I know, right? Guido. Just give up. It's so sad to watch you pretend to be stronger than you really are. If Nate didn't say this, we probably wouldn't have to fight him. You're in pain. You're so disappointed with yourself that you don't even know how to live otherwise. Wait, go off? You want to change, but you can't. You want to hide? You think that putting fear on others would alleviate your own fears? Nate, calm down. He's going mask off. Nate, hold on. Congratulations, you just successfully rage baited a boss. Imagine being rage baited by a 15-year-old. Yeah, really. Now, if you were getting the bad ending of this game, this would be your final boss. Can Naoya say something? No. He's not gonna say shit. I'll put an end to all this nonsense. For all that bullshit you put me through, you deserve what's coming to you. Yeah, blast most. Fucking Nanjo starting Persona, still putting in the work throughout the whole game. That one skill, Magic Up, so unbelievably good.
You wish.
What? What's this he has? Ooh, look at that Persona. Okay, let's repeat that one. Time's up. Let's fuck him up, Chris. That's one. That's a pretty gnarly dude. What? Look how fast he was. I couldn't see that at all. He just destroyed Nate. I wonder if he did that because he was like actually offended by what Nate said. Got rage baited by a kid and wanted to fucking cut him down. He's getting fucked up by Chris. There's a chance that this guy does have a physical resistance. He definitely has a blast resistance. Because look at that, Blast Most is doing like no damage. Cease heal. On Mark? That's fine. You're fucked. Now you're gonna get hit by 2 nukes. Crowd discharge. Persona! I'll do one more round with Nate doing buffs, and then we'll switch him off to something else. Damn! Way to go, Mark. Wait a minute. Something's happening to Guido. Massacre? They call him Massacre? Stupid human, I shall give you the power you desire. Stop! What? What's happening? What the heck? He was taken over by his own persona. Now I'm Super Guido! Oh man. We gotta bring out the nuke power now. Gotta use everyone's strongest skills.
You wish.
I don't know if I can handle this. I think we're gonna fucking own Super Guido. What on earth? Pack it up. Just pack it up. That was almost 1,000 damage. Oh my god. It's not infinite. It goes up to 8 buffs and 4 debuffs in this version of the game. Specifically in PS1 Persona, it goes up to 8 buffs. Heal. You'll persona change into Mephisto. We'll try out Blast since Lightning didn't do much. And we'll just nuke more. Yeah, buffs are strong in this game. Can Mark heal yet? Was that heal limit only like a one-time thing? Okay, it was. It's fitting for Chris to deal the most amount of damage in this fight. Damn! Chris! He is so strong, he didn't even level up from that. He got 37,000 experience, almost 38,000, the most out of nearly everyone. Nate got the most. He got the second most amount, and he still did not level up. Way to go, Chris. You got your revenge. He's just dead on the floor. This is the part where they just run up and start beating his ass. They just start punching him, kicking him, shooting him with guns, slashing him with swords. I feel happy. Where's the real Mary? Just doesn't care. Start JoJo part 5ing him, just fucking boom, boom, boom. What's he talking about? What does he mean? I'm afraid you are the ideal Mary of the Mary we know. So not only is this just an alternate universe Mary, this Mary isn't even real. Her whole world is fake. I don't know how the fuck Nate caught this. Like, he had to go fucking clairvoyant to know this shit. Like, how could he figure out that this world that this Mary is from wasn't like just an alternate world, but one that was straight from the Mary we knew? That is a crazy guess. One that he happened to be right on. Like, holy shit. Dude was like reading the fucking Persona guide. Got IGN open on those glasses. Oh, and the optional dialogue, it makes it more clear. Yeah, in this one, you talk to him and he's like, I'm starting to think that someone is fake. Or like, he alludes to it, but he never like goes into how he figured it out. Watching Johnny Awesome vids? Yeah, he was. According to this Let's Play, Mary is fake. She's in the castle. I'm Mary. You know what's funny? As soon as we finish this boss and I know I'm done with the Deva Yuga, I suddenly have like just a huge amount of energy in my body. Like, I feel so relieved. Aren't you going after her? You're the only one that can save her. According to my calculations. Go after her. My mistake should not be repeated. Blah. Foolish guy. Nom, we have to find Mary. Four more hours. Yeah, totally. 4 more hours. I'm definitely not just gonna go to a save point and just end the stream so I can eat fucking dinner. Oh, I'm so hungry. Think about this for a while, but the conclusion I have is very disturbing. Guido is finally at peace. I don't need to eat food, I just play Persona and it gives me strength. Imagine being like an 8-year-old playing this game on Christmas and just dying after beating Guido. You have to redo all of it. Whoops. Oh wait, no, I am supposed to be here. Yeah, like Kandori is dead and we just left him there. Like, that's it. Like, he is gone. He is out of the story and we will be seeing him in like 2 games. So mean. So unbelievably mean that it makes you fight these guys. Sorry, but I'm not doing that. I have your spell card, so you're just gonna let me go. I gotta phone my mom and tell her I beat Super Guido. She might be happy. I'll go, Mother! Mother, I finally did it! I beat Guido! Go this room now. Do it? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll go, Father! Father, I beat Super Guido! And he'll tell me he's proud of me. Idiot, why'd you kill my dad? Cry. Three Marys, they're all part of her? It does. It is like the same thing as the eternal punishment in Chinese thing. Right, so after figuring out that the Deva Yuga is connected to herself, Mary is filled with a bunch of guilt, thinking that all the bad things happened because she's like a bad person, like deep down. Her idyllic escapism society wasn't all that she wanted it to be, and now that she learns that it's a lie, she just can't live with it. And she is. I was the bad one. I don't deserve to live. Okay, so if you got the bad ending, this is where the game would end. Like here. It would end with Mary just like running away and never coming back, and the game just stops. Stupid, why? Gotta return to Mary's soul. Wait, Mark. You know about the idiotic woman named Pandora? Like, this is where Nate fucking just once again opens the wiki and just starts explaining things. And he gets the bright idea that if we destroy the Davis system, like, they'll end all the suffering that people have gone through. However, it'll come at the cost of killing Mary. I'll kill you! Die! Psh! Persona! Oh man, Chris has had a change of heart. Now he's willing to help out the group instead of just wanting to kill Kandori because there's nothing else left to do, I guess. He got his wish, may as well help the people that helped him. And Nate reluctantly agrees to go with us. Sorry, I'm only 17. The law doesn't deem me an adult yet. Mouth ever stop running? Oh look, they made up a little bit. Good things don't last. Let's return to Mary's soul via the Davis system. Nate just actually the law. He said, technically speaking, I am still a minor, so whatever I say doesn't count. Mirror, mirror on the wall, take me to Maki. A broken compact. Mary's iconic compact that she carries around all the time. This Mary has a compact too. It was worth a try. is all hope? You even have an ounce of hope left, call us. Mary, don't be running away. Running is the easiest way out. My mother was Guido's father. What the hell? My mother was Guido's father's mistress. She was tossed aside like a used dirty rag. You knew she would be thrown out if she decided to give birth to me. You understand why? She said she couldn't abort the... Oh boy. She said she couldn't abort the life of her own child. You have a mother, right? There is no parent that doesn't love their children, so get up. Real Mary doesn't wake. Could she be dead? What's this? Piece of the Chaos Mirror. Yeah, let's pick it up. I bet during testing that sound effect wasn't there and a bunch of people got lost without knowing what to do. Whoa, 90s! It's like the end of Final Fantasy VII when they're in the live stream. Except this game did it first? Oh great, I got the good ending. That means there's more game after this. Perfect compact. Now the red compact. We're back in the Lost Forest. What a miserable location to wake up in. Fuck, we're back here. God damn it. Has to be an Augustus tree nearby. Ugh, I gotta save so I can eat my ginger beef. At least it's not the Karma Palace. Oh my god. If I was back in the Karma Palace, I would fucking lose my mind. If I was back in the fucking David Yuga. A KA rating? Probably because there's nothing like actually super graphic in this game. It has like big ideas, I guess. But it's not as if it's inappropriate for like, I want to say like a 12-year-old. Probably a lot will go over their head though. I have to warn you, this forest is dangerous. What a great mom. She's beautiful too. All my mom does is nag. I hope my mom's alive somewhere. She should be. My mom's a tough cookie. Thank you, Mark. Ugh, I don't have a mom. I was only close to Alfred. My memory of my parents is a blur. That's cool. Let's leave because I want to save. Where is Augustus? Across the street. Okay. I can make it there. Oh. Yes. All right. Time to see how much I leveled up and how, whoops, wrong card. Time to see how long that took and how many levels I got. So, the top file is when we started. I gained 11 levels, and it took me almost 6 hours to do that. Someone leaving the stream yesterday and popping back to see the forest again. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, actually. That would be so funny. You're still here? Just completely unaware you go back to this place. What level is everyone else, though? 53, 52, 45. Okay, they're like even. And Regi's as strong as I am. Well, Regi's a little bit stronger than I am. Real quick though. Actually, yeah, let's just... Nothing. That went up. Take that off though, because we don't want this. We want the cloud sword. Sweet. Okay, that took like 10 years off my life. I'm glad that I did that. I thought we were gonna be like at the final dungeon by now, but I guess not. What level am I again? 52? Okay. I think I need 10 more levels for Amun Ra to be equipped. And we're pretty close to that. We just gotta go through this again, go through a really short two-person dungeon, and then we're at the last part of the game. So really, if I'm willing to put in the work, I could finish this game tomorrow. We'll have to see, though. I'll start the game tomorrow without the anticipation of finishing it, because you never know. It took me almost 6 fucking hours to do this. Absolutely ridiculous. The final dungeon could very well be extremely long, or it could be much shorter than we think. When I start getting ultimate personas, if I can make one ultimate persona, there's a pretty good chance I can just blow through that dungeon. Because everyone else I'll just load up on nuke rocks. Give everyone just nuke most or whatever the fuck from the stone. Title next stream, getting the ultimate persona. Here's the thing, I want to figure out what the last stream is, because I really want to call the last stream Mark Dances His Last Dance. Mark danced his last dance. Like, really bad. I think that'd be funny. Saturn vibes? Well, it's got space. Look. Jeez. But anyways, this has been going on for an extremely long time. Longer than I wanted it to take. I'm sorry it took me so long to beat that dungeon. All because of that fuck-ass switch I couldn't even tell was a switch. I guess I'll know that for next time when I play this game. Or I'll forget. Who knows? So, I might be able to stream this again tomorrow at the same time. I want to ideally get this game done soon so that I can focus back on work. After I'm done streaming this game and we finish it, I won't be streaming something right away. Because, you know, I'm still a fucking review channel. I still like making those videos. But I am having fun doing this, and I'd like to do it some more. Only time will tell what I do. Probably a little bit of 15 next. If people don't really care about that, I could always just play 15 in my own time and just, like, play Persona 2 or something. We'll just have to see what people are interested in. Exclusive dungeon in the PSP version? Are you thinking in Sebek? Like, or are you talking about Snow Queen quest route? Because there's also a dungeon in the ruins, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't need to. So thank you for everyone who came out tonight. Thank you for the ones who stayed the whole fucking time. Thanks to the ones who went away, came back, and were floored that I was still in the Deva Yuga. That was really funny. Thank you to the super chat I got earlier. Can I pull up that name? I don't know how to. We did get a super chat earlier. If that person comes back to remind me who they are, I would love to shout them out again because it was very kind of them. I appreciate that kind of stuff a lot. Especially when I'm taking time from doing the review stuff, which is where my main bread and butter is. But we'll figure that when we get to it. So hopefully tomorrow we'll come in, get those ultimate personas, at least make it to the final dungeon, if not beat the final dungeon. Oh, wow. Zeron, thank you for that £2 super chat. That's extremely nice. You're floored. Appreciate that. That's extremely nice. I don't think I got much else to say about this. So I guess I'll see most of you people tomorrow. Same time again. 2 p.m. for me, most likely 5 for you. I am Pacific time. I just gotta make sure. I might be a little late. Depends. I'm going to the gym again tomorrow. It was closed yesterday, so I gotta make up for it. Well, again, thank you all so much for stopping by. I hope to see you all next time.